And ahoy, my friends! Welcome back to Call of Cthulhu Friday. I'm your friend, streamer, occasional lover, Sabaton Liam here once again. And oh my god, guys, we are finally here after 2 months. That's right, 2 months of this Call of Cthulhu campaign. We are at episode 8 of Day of the Beast. We are at the finale. Now, can Dave, Max Power, can everyone stop the summoning of Day of the Beast? Who knows? We all may die. We have had an incredible run through all of the Call of Cthulhu campaigns we've played. We've all got the good endings and banished the Adric gods, but who knows? This one, we all may die. Well, of course it's Call of Cthulhu. We're going to die, but everyone may die. We all may live. Who knows? I am giddy as hell. 2 months has been leading up to this. I am just so damn excited for this. Oh, mainly because me and Dale were talking about future campaigns, and oh my god, I'm just so excited. But ahoy, everyone in chat. We have AJ Stomps. Oh, jeez. And Kitty Bell Gaming with the resub on Twitch. Thank you very much. Thank you. As I was saying, who have we got? We have Albert. We have Ivar, Blue Collar Gamer, and AJ Stomps on the YouTube side. And who have we got? Oh, and Ivy's on the Twitch side as well now. But oh my god, I can't wait. Oh, sorry, I'm just way too good. And we got Smithy in the chat. Also, this is the very, very, very last episode, so our guest Smithy is back, reprising his role as Robert Morgan, who, as you know, was in the very first episode, but he put himself in a mental asylum, and now he is back. I wonder, how do you play D&D? Something you can't really explain on stream. Anyway, let's get back to it, my dear friends. Let's jump into the chat.
Doing, Mr. Fedman?
Much better.
Yes.
Considering.
Better.
Yes, you sound pretty good.
Well, yesterday you missed a level 8 party trying to kill an ancient blue dragon and failing miserably.
No, I believe only a barbarian was trying to kill him. The rest of us were
everyone else wanted to leave. It was just the barbarian wanted to try to single-handedly kill it.
Treebeard.
Welcome everyone to the finale of Day of the Beast. The Day of the Beast is at hand. Who will survive? Will the world survive? We shall wait and see over the next several hours how this nightmarish tale shall end. Last time, our investigators infiltrated the New World Industries research facility and discovered documents that allowed them to determine the date of the Day of the Beast. January 13th, 1929. And now, 3 months later, it is mere hours from the Day of the Beast. It is January 10th, 1929, and after the last 3 months of continuous preparation and non-stop research, you are ready to begin the final showdown.
Wait, so it's mere hours, so we're just going. There's no day waiting. There's just boom.
It is mere hours. The Day of the Beast is less than 48 hours away. Oof. You've spent the last 3 hours preparing for this moment, and it is finally here. But first, Agent Harkin. At the end of last session, you were provided with a set of documents liberated from the NWI labs. These documents not only specified the Day of the Beast, but they also specified 2 additional catastrophes planned by the Brotherhood to coincide with the coming of the Beast itself. The first being an activation worldwide of a series of terrorist cells known as the Sons of Terror, who would plunge various cities into anarchy to prevent the action of local governments. In addition, 10 temples around the world of the mysterious Ronpaku religion would use the Blue John that had been shipped to them over the previous months in order to bring forth dolls to wreak havoc in major cities. In amongst this chaos, the cult hopes that they will be able to summon the beast unmolested. Hearken, as a relatively respected member of the Bureau of Investigation, did you pass these documents up through the channels to at least get some of the governments around the world prepared for the chaos to come?
Yes. I definitely passed mine up the chain of command. Also, I'll call in some personal favors from a certain person within the bureau. Let's call him Mr. J. Edgar Hoover.
My God.
Because I know his methods would be best in getting stuff done.
Well then.
Very well.
We won't
Well,
use names.
in
I'll
order-
just refer to it as the vacuum.
In order to draft a report to send up the chain of command, I would like you to make a language own check, please.
Oh no! Imagine if you screw this up. It's just written in.
Need help now, please. Write it in crayon.
That's not a thing. That's a meme. Give me half a moment. Gotta find it. Oh wait, they're all D20s. I'm gonna make you type this, aren't you?
Dear Mr. Hoover.
Please help. We need help now.
I got my best crayon on this. These are those
I'll
Doom
have
pins.
to open on my character sheet. Just give me half a second.
He card really good.
Yep.
Also, while that's happening, I'd like to welcome back Smithy for the final portion of the finale.
Welcome back, Smithy, who from tonight is a permanent member of our cast. In the new campaign starting next week.
Yay.
Thank you for having me, and I am keen to die.
That's
In the
Garrett.
In the most gruesome way possible, apparently.
Didn't you
Oh,
die
yeah.
die enough
Yes.
already?
No.
I haven't died yet. I'm just
Well,
on the
You've
edge of
died
death.
in your last
There's
stream.
plenty of death.
That would be
Oh, that's
a critical
Oh,
success.
right,
Nice.
right. I
That's
get
a-
that.
Very well. Very well. Harkin, you managed to draft a series of reports summarizing all the intelligence you have gathered, recommending a course of action that would include not only dispatching bureau agents to cities across the USA, but contacting foreign intelligence services as well and briefing them on the situation to come. I would now like you to please make a Cthulhu Mythos check.
Yeah, you don't want to be stiffing this one up. Let's just say I stiffed one up last week. I may have screwed my own people over, but we'll get to that in a minute.
Okay, we have Musadorf in the chat. Dear Mr. Hoover, we need help. They
Of
destroyed my
course.
research.
Destroy-
Yes.
They did.
That is also a critical
Oh,
success.
that's a
nice.
plus.
Wow.
As you know,
In
half
addition
are
to
not
your-
critical.
In addition to your report, you also include carefully annotated copies of the Banished Doll spell.
All right, Dale. The
describing how
your phone is
Yep.
even worse than.
Yeah, your audio is going full animatronic.
it is.
It's going the way
I'll
of
go
Dan
back to
Cooper.
the original. I'll go back to the original. Give me a sec.
Beep.
There's just more spoilers.
Reno is coming.
Okay. I'll-
All right.
Focusing on-
Nice.
Right. How are we now?
Well,
Yeah,
currently
currently
animatronic,
good.
so it's
In addition to your report, Harkin, you also include a carefully annotated copy of the Banished Doll spell, so that agents around the world can take measures to banish them if they arrive. This will prove invaluable. At least you think so.
Hopefully.
On to our scenario proper.
Yeah.
It is currently a cloudy night, just after 11 p.m., and your entire group is assembled in the wooded hills in upstate New York. You are in an isolated clearing, pine trees surrounding you, and in the very distance, the dim lights of the New York City skyline. You are all present. Agent Harkin is here. Larry is here, fixing his camera and making sure it is ready for the ordeal ahead. And most importantly, Big Dave and Robert Morgan are both here, both after their extended stays in the asylum.
Big Dave enjoyed his time in the asylum.
Yes, was much nicer having a friend there.
And now you have the full crate of bottles of space mead that Big Dave has prepared, enough for each of you, and you will be journeying to the far-off star of Seleno, where the spirit of Nofrukar told you you would find a way to prevent the Day of the Beast. So, Big Dave, I would like... sorry, not Big Dave. Max, I would like you to begin with your Summon Star Vampires spell.
Alright, I just have
Where am I?
Step out. Yep, as you step out into the clearing under the cloudy sky, I would like you to first of all lose 1d4 sanity.
Where's my D4? There we go. Okay, so I don't need to open the book. You got this?
No, I've got it right here.
Okay, cool. Oh, 1. Fantastic. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. Yep.
1d4 sanity. Okay, and now we want this summoning spell to be 100% successful.
Mm-hmm.
So, I would like you to please spend 10 magic points.
Oh, jeez, okay. Done and done.
Very well. You step out underneath the cloudy skies. Out a small wooden crate you carry out with you in place.
Star puppies,
Open
I
your-
summoned you!
And as you see the glint, the sparkles in the sky, signaling the star vampire's arrival, you reach into your backpack and withdraw the withdraw the blood transfusion packs that you acquired
Oh, yeah,
during
that's right.
last week's downtime.
Forgot about
You
that.
begin to pour them,
Good.
and you begin to pour them into the crate, filling it with a small puddle of blood. Within a few minutes, the glint in the sky grows bigger and bigger, and soon you can see the full form of the star vampire, a translucent, floating, tentacled abomination not dissimilar to a giant jellyfish. I would like Harkin and Vino and Robert Morgan to please make sen checks.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's
First time
Fucking
seeing them.
Jesus, is that thing.
Pass.
I just passed.
Ooh, that's
Oh
That's
damn,
a-
nice.
We
That's
got
a
an echo.
pass.
all my time in an
Give me a
asylum
sec,
was
guys.
as well.
I've got to take a quick call.
All right, no worries. We'll let you know what happens.
And for everyone who passed, you lose 1 sand point. The
Awesome.
first star vampire appears and it immediately dips its tentacles into the crate and begins sucking up. It consumes more and more blood. Its form becomes more solid. And finally, it fully materializes, a great abomination of a red jellyfish.
Jesus.
Okay, that's enough to take 3 of you, but you will require 1 more And so, Max, I'd like you to spend another 1d4 sen, please.
My D4 gone. Oh shit, that's a 2. It could be worse.
Could be worse. And another 10 magic points, if you please.
I've only got 8.
That'll do. Okay.
When do I get the MP back?
You'll get them back, don't worry.
Okay.
And that is a success.
Oh my god, whose
that
child
is-
is that?
Hey, I'm back.
I was gonna say, is that what the space vampires sound like?
They sound like
That doesn't
babies.
surprise me.
Yeah, they sound like babies.
Yep, scary
Yeah.
looking
Second-
motherfucker.
You once again read the incantation, and a second sparkle appears among the stars. Within minutes, it joins the second star vampire, consuming the puddle of blood. Once both of the star vampires have drunk their fill, bind them, holding out your hand, displaying your elder sign, and commanding them of you. You are ready for your interstellar journey. At this, Big Dave walks out into the clearing, carrying a cardboard box in which several bottles of space mead jingle. He places the box on the floor with a grunt.
Big Dave gives
Reach in.
you space speed, and you space speed, and you space speed, and you space speed.
Okay, I can listen to you smiling when you say that.
Yeah. But he smiles slightly less when he hands Maxie's bottle.
As opposed to me
And-
just sitting going, I ain't had a fucking drink in like 5 years.
Yeah, you
And
might.
you're telling me I drink this and I'm gonna go into space.
Yeah, you might need to convince him it's not whiskey.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
just-
Big Dave says it's not alcoholic. It's just called mead for the fun of it.
I just look at Big Dave when he hands it to me. I say, I guess this is it.
Bottoms up
Yes. Okay.
to infinity.
Each
and
uncork
beyond.
your bottles. Harkin, do you uncork your bottle?
Yes, I do.
Obviously, you were not informed about this travel to space, but you think everyone is trustworthy, so you uncork your bottle.
Really?
Everyone
Kidding
drink.
me?
Do you do it,
Well,
Vino?
trustworthy is a strong word, but
Oh yeah, Harkin, Vino.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I ain't really warming up the idea of working with a Fed, but I also understand that there's a lot more at stake here. So you don't bother me, I don't bother you. Everyone gets along famously.
You get the impression that Harkin is a no-nonsense sort of guy, and that he's open to work with you if the situation demands it, which in this case it does.
Yeah, the
And
world
so you
makes
take
strange
one look
bedfellows.
at you all shoot quick looks at each other, and then you uncork the bottles and gulp down the strangely coloured liquid within. At first, it appears to have a strange, fruity and earthy taste. Vino, make a sand check, please.
Oh god. Yeah, that's a pass.
It does-
Vino, you notice as you taste that fruity, earthy taste, you realize that this has the same scent, same stench to it
no.
as Azathoth, and Azathoth as the cosmos, and this being mead of the cosmos. That makes perfect sense to you, but you still don't like it. But
Assholes.
you try your best to get past your misgivings, and you swallow.
Just
Feel
Giggity.
you feel no different at first, perhaps a little bit woozy. Then the two star vampires each hold out a tentacle in your direction, perhaps beckoning for you to grab a hold.
Yeah, well, guess we're.
Grab onto the little parrot. No, grab
But
onto
before
it.
we go, Big Dave turns to Max and smiles and said, "How's your brew taste, you traitor?"
Wait, what the fuck's he on about?
I guess that's the one you were telling me about.
And
Oh
with
dear.
that,
Oh dear.
With that, I would like Max to please make a Constitution check.
Okay.
Oh, shit balls.
What did you do?
You don't know. You'll have to find out in a minute.
That's...
Should this be on screen?
Actually, yeah, probably.
Do you want me to do it on screen?
If you want. Yeah, do it on screen.
Okay.
Oh, let's see what happens.
D100. That is a pass.
Feel no strange effects for now. We'll see what happens later. Each grab hold of one of the tentacles, and then whoosh! You will whip up into the sky before you have a chance to prepare. It's worse than an elevator. It's worse than the fastest amusement ride. 1 second, you're planted, feet firmly on the ground, and the next, you are amongst the clouds, gazing down upon the wooded hills of upstate New York. In the distance, the city of New York, the New York City itself growing smaller by the second. And then your mind begins to undulate under the effects of the space mead. And as the star vampires ascend higher and higher into the sky, you feel your consciousness begin to wane. In the dreamlike state induced by the mead, you are unaffected by the cold depths of outer space, as you are now beyond the realities of space and time. You are only vaguely aware that you are traveling through the cosmos as hundreds of stars and planets speed past you in an imperceptible blur. It seems to only last a few minutes. Suddenly, the blackness fades away, replaced by a dull, great light. And you find yourselves descending towards a strange mist-shrouded planet, the fourth planet of a distant star that glows a bright white. As you approach the mysterious planet and descend through the thick of the mist, the effects of the meads begin to wear off, and suddenly your consciousness returns to normal. You begin to notice that the atmosphere has a distinctly bitter, metallic taste. The difference in air pressure makes your heads feel stuffy, as well as affect your hearing, causing normal noises to sound tinny and distant. Continuing to descend, the mists begin to clear, allowing a view of a vast silver lake or ocean below you. The water stretches for miles in all directions. No waves mark the cold, grey, steel-like surface. Sand rolls, please.
I was waiting for that. That is a 15. That is a pass.
Ooh,
That
that's
is
a
a
crit
pass.
for me.
That is
a
just a
pass for me.
pass.
Very well, everyone has passed. I think everyone has passed. Larry
Dan,
Celestine.
there we go.
Except Larry.
Except for
Larry done goofed.
Mr. Larry.
Yep, except for Larry. Okay, everyone loses 1 sanity, except for Larry, who loses 1d6.
1d6, Mr. Larry. Oh, good. Can you imagine if he goes insane just from the ride over?
Oh, dear God.
Oh,
Almost.
And he might.
Almost.
So what was everyone
I've
else?
seen the
died.
Everyone-
infinite void and it stared back!
Smithy, everyone who passed just
Larry.
loses 1.
Just one? Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yes.
That's
Someone
fine.
said one.
Larry, please make an intelligence check.
Oh,
Larry.
no.
I have stared into the eternal abyss.
And it stared back.
He's gonna hold the
The
camera to his
event
face.
horizon means
I'm gonna
nothing
do
to
it.
me.
I'm gonna flash myself. Ooh!
Oh, shit, that's
And
bad.
you
Oh.
pass. Suddenly, you feel the desire to break free from the star vampire's tentacle and plunge
Oh, no.
into the still waters below. You struggle. I would like you to make a strength check, please.
Come
He's
on, we're
going
only
straight
15
Willy-
minutes in.
I was gonna say, he's going straight Willy Wonka on us. He's going crazy.
I'm definitely going
Singing.
to
If he starts
timeline
singing,
and holding
roll
up the the sponsors for this video.
Oh,
Ow.
fuck, he's done. Bye-bye.
We shall
That's
see
it
what
for
happens
us.
with him. Star
Oh.
vamp- you struggle and with a shout break free of the star vampire's tentacle. You begin plunging down into the water below. The star vampire lashes out with its tentacle to grab you, but it is too late, and you fall, screaming, and the rest of you watch as Larry simply plummets down into the endless grey.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Christ.
Well,
Larry,
Fuck.
you take... And another one, please, because it is several. Larry, you take 6 points of damage as you collapse head first into the water. And
Jeez.
after you do, everything goes black.
oh, fuck,
You are
he's
not-
gonna drown.
But you are not dead.
Just
If he's,
unconscious.
if he's unconscious under the water, he's gonna drown.
Yeah, you will see what happens to him shortly.
Oh no.
Can Big Dave jump in
I'll
to
be right back.
get him out of the water?
Would Big Dave like to?
Yeah, Big Dave will
Okay.
How deep
Big
is that
Dave?
water?
fly his vampire down.
Right, looking up in half Dave. Mommy, is that you?
Big
Mommy?
Dave, please make a strength check.
That's a 10.
That's a 10. All right. Roll 1d100. Big Dave. Vampire tries to hold you within its tentacles, but you wrench it away and plummet into the water below, holding your hands forward, ready to do a breaststroke as soon as you hit the surface. You plummet and fall. Ah!
I'm impressed a guy with one leg is gonna try and swim.
I
Yeah.
would
Big
like
Dave
you
can
to
swim
make-
well.
I would like you to make a swim check, please, Big Dave.
That is a 38, and my swim is 45.
Damn.
Yep. You hold your hands in front of you like an arrow, and then you plummet into the water. As you were preparing to swim, you take less damage from the fall. Big Dave, you take 6 points of damage. I would like you to please make a constitution check.
Would the trench coat help with that?
Yes, it'll reduce it to 5, but please still make a constitution check.
Oh god, if he fails this, we could lose 2 people just from landing on this fucking planet.
That's pass. It's a 54 and I'm
Oh.
66.
Oof.
You plummet into the murky water. It takes a few moments for your eyes to adjust, and you look around, and all you can see around you is a murky grey void with no motion, no signs of life. And then you see Larry floating unconscious under the surface. You swim forward and you wrap your arm around him, and then you surface. In the distance, just on the horizon, see some sort of shore, a rock face. You begin to swim towards it. Please make a swim check.
Can I push that?
Yes, you can.
That is a 44. I
Okay.
passed it by 1.
Very well. And you manage to make it back to shore without being pulled under the still tide. And as for the rest of you, sorry, I'm just responding to a text from Tom because his power has gone out.
Yeah, I was wondering where he went.
Yep, he'll be back in a sec.
Oh, and Remy's in the chat too.
Hello, Remy.
Hello,
Yeah.
Keegan.
He's back. As for the rest of you, Harkin
I'm
and
back.
Max and Vino, yes, you're back. That was quick. I thought you'd have to replace it or
nice.
something.
No. It's just well, I did do that, and then I texted
Yeah,
you.
and then the rest of you are still wrapped safely within the tentacles of your interstellar mounts.
It's like
You
being in mother's
continue-
bosom.
You continue to zoom over the silvery water where down below you can see Big Dave treading the water with his arm wrapped around unconscious Larry, trying his best to make his way to the shore. Shortly, a monstrous black building looms up on the horizon. This is your first sight of the famed Great Library. You each lose 1 point of sanity upon fixing your eyes on it.
That makes sense.
As you grow, as you are brought closer and closer, you begin to feel exerted upon you a sinister, almost overwhelming negative atmosphere, as if this is a place where only terrible things happen. And then your beasts of burden deposit you upon a stone cliff, at the top of a large stone cliff in front of the library. And then they take to the skies, hovering above the library in the foggy clouds above, perhaps waiting for you to return. As you take your first steps onto this alien world and take stock of your surroundings, you hear nothing but the splashing, lapping of water against the cliff face, and then the grunts of Big Dave as he hoists himself and Larry over the cliff face onto the shore.
Jesus, big man, you are all kinds of special. You know that?
Big Dave is very special.
My hero.
At this point, Larry groans and
Give Big Dave a kiss on the cheek.
over,
Come on, Larry. Kiss him on the cheek.
coughing silvery water onto the rock as he awakens.
What's happened?
Just woken up, you would find yourself on a isolated bare rock in the middle of the Silver Ocean. Your compatriots around you, but looming in the distance, a giant black monolithic building in the style of the Greek or Roman classic architecture, and you lose 1 sanity point as it
Jesus.
begins to its
I didn't have that much
influence
to
over you.
start with, man. Hold the fuck. Probably started up with-
Only Larry. Only Larry.
only
not
Larry.
Oh, only Larry.
Wow.
Okay.
You got a
Okay.
great headline today.
Do you guys have anything to do before? Do you have anything you would like to do before you approach the Great Hall?
Big Dave feels like I should probably patch either myself or
Larry.
Larry.
Mhm.
Actually, it's Larry. Big Dave's gonna patch himself up. He's not wrong.
Oh,
Alright.
ouch.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
ouch.
Go ahead, make a
It's
first
almost
aid
like
check.
people. Wow, gee whiz, it's almost like Larry's bullshit.
That's a
and
6.
Choices just fucked him over.
That's a 6, okay. You gain 1d3. Health wound
1d3.
is stabilized.
That is a 3.
At this point, I will ask Larry, Big Dave, and Max to all make intelligence checks.
All right. Here we go.
That is not a pass.
That's
Oh,
a
dear.
15 for me.
Well,
That's
are we all
a
making this?
345 for me.
So that's
So
a...
that would have
Are we
been
all
a-
making this?
Yeah, only those 3 are making it because
Yes.
only they know what went on in Transylvania, and that's a pass
Yep.
from Larry. as
So
he has
Oh,
yeah.
And that's an
Okay.
extreme pass for me because my
Yes.
extreme is the 16 and that was a 15.
At this point, Max and Larry, remember.
Hey, can I push it?
You can go ahead, Big Dave, if you like.
That's still a 65.
That's okay.
I
Larry-
remember
Larry
shit.
and- Larry and Max have remembered. You remember from the investigators' adventure in Transylvania, Baron Hauptmann's notes, which were preserved amongst Clark Kent's collected evidence. Larry, you reach into your coat and you pull out your collected notes and you produce a copy that Clark Kent made. Max,
Just
you
quickly.
have your... Yep.
As Big Dave is trying to remember Transylvania, he's overcome with grief at the memory of
Oh, Scaly
Scaly
Pete
Pete going
twice.
insane.
Make a sand check,
Fine
Big
as
Dave.
Pete.
Make a sand check.
Max has the original, and upon seeing Larry produce the copy, you reach into your coat pocket and pull out the original papers. I'm going to bring them up in chat so that you may all read them as you unfurl the old parchment and lay it down flat on the rock face so that everyone may look
Oh
at it.
yeah, that's right, guys. I forgot to mention Dale actually made copies for us, so yay!
Ooh.
Damn.
And here is Baron Haltman's notes about the Great Hall. It reads, "And the Great Hall is guarded by his servants, and man must bear with him the sign of the Elder Ones. A wise man would not look above to these servants, or they may steal a man's mind. A man should also not bear with him knowledge when he leaves, or the sleeper will awake and take that knowledge from the man and the man. Writings of the beast are found in the second gallery right. These galleries unguarded by the servants, but the wary traveller would do well to avoid others he may meet."
Okay, so basically, it's a nice simple fact of use whatever this elder sign is. Basically, it's like a pass or something. Don't look at whoever's guarding this shit because you'll go fucking insane. And there's something about the beast in the second gallery to the right, but there's some other spooky shit in there.
And I'm looking at this, thinking, do not take books with you. It's all like Avatar: The Last Airbender thing with the Great Library.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
Yeah, don't whatever you leave what you read. It's basically a library, just a library with some.
Don't
way
check
bigger
out.
content.
Everything
Don't
is in
check
the
out.
restricted section.
Yep.
Big Time doesn't rate so good anyway.
So you have that with you, and you would do well to remember Baron Haltman's cryptic warning. And then, ensuring that you are well armed, with Max bearing his elder sign and walking ahead of you, you begin to make your way up the cliff towards the library. As your footsteps crunch on the rock, you see small black insect-like things scuttle down the stone face to disappear beneath the metallic surface of the water below. The library itself is constructed of titanic blocks of stone, black and dense, and shot with veins of gold and green. Huge pillars over 400 feet tall grace the front of the building and flank the entrance to the Great Hall. There is no doorway. There is a single large arch leading inside, and beyond it, all you can see is pitch black.
Speak, friend, and enter.
Does anyone know the secret password?
What do you wish to do?
There's only blackness. But...
Big Dave would like to
blackness.
scare Max to get up his heart rate.
Jesus.
Scare me to get my heart rate up.
Okay. What exactly is the deal between you two? You don't seem too friendly.
Oh,
Like,
shit!
Big Dave said to me that he's a traitor.
God damn it.
I was just gonna say, last time I saw you, big guy, apart from having both a pair of legs, you seemed pretty friendly with just about everybody.
Big Dave has had a lot of people die around him.
I can respect that, big man. We all do.
As Max startles from Big Dave.
Wait,
and-
don't I have to make a roll for that or something? I just...
No.
Okay,
No, he just did it. No, he just did it for flavor. It's
Okay,
This is role playing.
Because I actually screamed because I
Yes.
I tipped over my dice tray and I lost my dice. It was just really good timing.
You rolled
Very
it and
well.
accidentally rolled it.
And I lost
Please.
one of my D100s.
Please describe to me how you are going to enter the library, in which order you will enter, and what each of you will be holding.
I will take the rear. I'm going to watch what everybody else does when it
I
happens.
was gonna say,
Very well.
I'm imagining that Max would be going first with the
Yeah.
others.
With the elder sign. Yep.
Me, I'll stick back with the Mr. Fedman over here.
Alright.
So,
Yeah.
are we going in with our guns out, or are we?
Big Dave is going to get his own elder sign out.
Big Dave
That's very
reaches
good.
into his shirt and pulls out a small gold tooth on a necklace. You can just barely make out an elder sign carved into the surface.
Aww.
I'm hanging with Big Dave.
For about 2 hours.
Yep.
So the elder sign, how hard would it be to make one quickly?
Unless
what
you
does it
know the
look like?
ritual, very difficult. It looks like a vague star shape. You don't know the ritual to make one, but you could attempt to create a crude copy with a successful Cthulhu Mythos check.
Interesting. Okay. All right.
God damn it.
All right. I'll just watch what happens.
All right. Okay, so Max and Big Dave will enter first, with Robert and Larry staying behind them. Does anyone have a light? Does anyone wish to prepare a light source before
Big
you
Dave
step
has
into
torches.
the blackness? Does Big Dave light a torch?
Big Dave lights a torch.
Okay. Big Dave reaches into his backpack, pulls out one of his torches, and it takes a few minutes for the matches to spark a light in the damp, cold atmosphere of this world, but eventually the torch bursts into flame, providing a flickering yet obscuring light as you enter the library.
Big Dave is real happy that he forked out the extra money for the never wet matches.
Yes. All right.
Oh,
And so with Vino and Harkin bringing up the rear, you brace yourselves and enter the Great Hall. As you step into the Great Hall, you immediately feel dwarfed by the immense scale of this building. Tier after tier of balconies climb the walls on all sides. 100, 150, 200 or more levels above you. Their shelves filled with strange tomes written in forgotten languages. Huge stairways connect the balconies. The size of the stair treads indicating that this place was designed for beings of colossal size. Would like you all to make spot hidden checks, please.
That's pass.
That is
I pass.
actually.
It's fail for me.
No, that's a 60.
Okay, wait and see how the party does.
Yes, that's a pass for me.
Fail for me.
That's,
Okay,
that's a normal
Yeah.
pass.
Just a pass.
it's a group pass though. You walk a bit further into the Great Hall, each of you quietly looking around, examining the surroundings. So far, there is no sign of movement, no sign of light. The only thing moving in your eyes being the flickering of the flame from Big Dave's torch. You first notice the decayed condition of the structure. Portions of stone archway that have fallen from above make travel difficult, and you have to step over pieces of debris, sometimes squeeze in between chunks of rock and help each other over large obstructions. The floor is coated by a thickly deposited layer of a lime-like substance. Do you wish to examine this?
All right, sorry. Can you repeat that? I'm still trying to find my dice.
The floor is coated by a thickly deposited layer of a squishy lime-like substance.
I'm going to leave it alone.
You're going to leave it alone. Does anyone else wish to
Big Dave
examine?
touches his torch to it to see if it bursts into flames.
You touch your torch to it. It doesn't burst into flame. However, it begins to make a hissing sound and smoke rises from it as it begins to melt and bubble, and an acrid stench, vaguely reminiscent of feces, fills your nostrils.
It's just dandy. Okay.
I think I got the black lung.
Everybody make a listen check, please.
Oh shit.
That is pass.
That is a pass for me too. That. Oh wait. Yep. Just all
Oh,
pass.
that is critical.
That's a
Hard.
pass.
It's a pass here. Alright. Harkin, make your listen check.
Fail.
That's okay. As the smoke from the substance wafts up into the air, You begin to hear above you the sound of rustlings and soft whispers, and then it grows louder, filling your ears with the rustling of perhaps hundreds of wings directly above you.
Big Dave
You
remembered
dare
not to look up.
Yeah, I ain't looking at nothing.
Yeah, don't look up.
You don't look up. Very well.
Just I guess we're holding the signs above us.
Yep. Holding the signs above you. Does anyone else wish to? Is anyone else going to dare to look up?
Nope.
No, but can I hold my camera right above it?
Yes.
Right
And take a
above me?
photo?
Ooh.
With flash?
Oh,
You
God
can.
damn it, God damn it, Larry.
You
I would
screwed
like
us
Why
to
did I
both.
save your life?
Yes, Harkin?
No, I didn't say anything.
Yep. Larry, I would like you to please make a photography check.
Oh, sure. So I'm going to try and not exactly take photos, but use a flash that has that like shotgun effect.
Why would you?
Why? Why, Larry? Why?
Fuck it. It's gonna get us killed again.
I thought
Yes.
they were, did I hear correctly
Hey.
they were bats?
You hold your camera above your head and making sure it's pointing directly up.
Wouldn't
Without
this kill?
taking the chance of looking through the viewfinder, you press the button. You each hear the whir of the camera and the flash of its bulb. Above you, you immediately hear a cacophony of shrieking and flapping wings.
Dumb
then-
question. Just
Yep.
just look with me on this.
I did hear correctly.
The warning that little bit we read before said we can't take any knowledge of this place. I didn't suppose taking pictures of this place would count as knowledge of its existence.
You'll
is it
have
only
to try that and see. I will not tell you what that will do.
But that's wow, good one.
As the sounds above you fill your ears and chill you to the bone, you watch as 4 large shapes drop down from the rafters in front
Honey,
of
I'm
you,
home.
and you see 4 buyer key that land on the stone floor. They twitch and writhe as if in great pain, and then they each give you one look, open their mouths in pain, and cease to move.
What the fuck?
And yet
The
the
fuck?
flapping,
Oh,
and yet the flapping and screeching above.
Vino and
continues.
Robert would have to make sand checks for those.
I was gonna say
Yes.
the fuck kind of
Yes.
what?
Oh,
Simple
dear.
question. The
Vino,
fuck is
Robert-
that? Yeah.
Yeah, Vino, Robert, and Harkin will all need
Oh.
to make sand checks.
Oh yeah, Harkin as well.
That-
Fuck.
That is not a pass. That is a fail. And
That
I
is
have
not a
to-
pass.
Not from me.
All right. Those of you who did not pass, 1d6 sand loss. Those who did pass, 1 sand loss.
Okay, well that's 2 for me.
Oh dear.
Oh no!
Oh,
God damn it, Larry!
Okay.
Larry,
Okay.
the fuck?
Robert Morgan, please make an intelligence check.
Fail, fail, fail.
Oh my goodness.
Fail horribly. Please fail the sand check, the intelligence.
Oh
Oh
no!
no!
Larry!
Larry, what have you done?
You feel curiosity welling up inside you, and you try to resist the urge, but you can't. You crane your neck backwards and
Oh, no.
look up. Above you, you see, nested amongst the stone rafters of the building, hundreds upon hundreds of buyer key, each watching you, their eyes glowing yellow in the darkness. I would now like Robert Morgan to please make a power check.
Mm.
Fuck.
Oh fuck.
If this sends him insane, I'm shooting Larry.
What if I have a magnet?
That is a fail.
Oh god.
Yep.
Notice the hundreds of beasts watching you. You open your mouth and you shout, "Oh dear!" And then you turn around and you begin to run for the entrance of the library. Does anyone try to grab him?
Yeah.
I grab him by the leg. All of us grab him by the leg.
Yeah, Max will try to jump on him.
All right. I would like Max to make a. Okay, I'll point out first, Max, that if you jump on him, you may not be able to hold the Elder Sign to ward off the buyer key.
But it's still around my neck, so it'll still be on my person.
It is, but if it's not directly facing them, it has no effect.
Can Max trip Robert?
He can try.
Actually, wait. How far is Robert away from me? Because I was the head of the group.
He's just started running off. Larry, Harkin, and Vino might be able to catch him if they try.
Fuck, I'll give it a go.
All right, Vino, please make a dex check.
Oh, do you want me to do that in the actual?
Yes, go ahead.
That makes more sense since I'm trying to stop someone nicking off. And that's a crit.
All right, that's a crit. Okay, I would now like Robert Morgan to make a dex check.
Just to keep in mind, my dexterity's at 80, so...
yes, I think you've got him.
That's a fail.
That's good. That's good.
Robert Morgan, screaming, begins to run towards the exit, and as he does, Vino turns around and grabs him and tackles him to the floor, begins to pull him back towards the group, trying to pull him back towards Max and Big Dave and their Elder Signs.
Big Dave steps forward and gives him a sanity slap.
Good old sanity slaps.
Hell no, witches. You dragged me back into this fucking mess. I'm not letting anyone else leave. Get the fuck back here.
As you do, you hear the flapping of hundreds of wings as a veritable cloud of Bayaki swarms down from the roof, and they grab onto Robert, grab him by one of his legs, and try to pull him away towards the roof.
All right, I'd like
Vino.
to. Okay, we're doing Vino. Okay, never mind.
Vino, please make a strength check, Vino.
Oh, that's not good. My strength is nowhere near as good as my... I will state again, if this goes to shit, I'm putting a bullet in Larry. No, that's failed.
I didn't do much.
All right, can I hold my Elder Sign with one hand and shoot the Bayaki, grabbing Robert with the Bayaki gun?
If we attack them there, I feel like if you attack one, they're all going to.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Can I just?
You could just hold your Elder Sign at them and try to banish them.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Just do that then.
Vino pulls away, but he's no match for the tens of Bayaki that are trying to rip Robert Morgan out of his grasp. Max, you turn around and you hold out your Elder Sign towards the creatures, silently commanding them to leave. They each shriek, and in unison, they take flight, again heading towards the roof. But some of them don't let go of Robert. There is a sickening squelch.
Oh dear.
Larry, I swear
Robert takes 8 points of damage as his left leg is torn free of his body.
Larry, you son of a bitch! You fucked us all!
I would like Robert Morgan to please make a Constitution check as you begin screaming in pain.
You just had to take a picture.
The journalistic integrity.
No, you just got the other man fucking maimed, potentially killed.
God damn it!
Morgan has just enough. Robert Morgan has just enough time to scream for 1 second before he sinks into a dead faint.
What? He's dead?
No,
he's not dead.
Okay.
Passed out.
Okay.
Dude, from having his leg ripped off because someone had to take a picture. The camera that is shown to do severe damage to these creatures.
I thought it did.
Apparently not enough to kill all of them.
Alright, do I still have my Sorry, I'll let you finish.
Yep. Do you still have your robotic leg? Yes, you do.
Awesome. Hey Robert, do you want a new leg?
Passed out. He can't answer. His
You
leg
pull-
is fucking gone.
You pull Robert aside behind one of the bookshelves, behind a stone pillar, and attend to his wounds as best you can. Would you like to apply the mechanical leg?
Can I use that with my first aid kit?
Yes.
Alright,
Go
then-
ahead
Can
and
we
roll.
make it so he has 2 left feet?
Can you what?
We can see.
Just fucking fantastic.
Alright, that's 20% first aid kit. Okay.
Take leg 1 and take leg 2.
Yep. Grab it and add it.
Okay, no, that's
Take
not the right.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, there we go. There's the right dice. That's a 27. So I think that would be a critical pass.
You recover 1d3 HP. Yep.
3.
1d3.
Hey.
2, not bad. Your major wound is healed, and as you come to, you look down at where your leg once was, and a mechanical contraption has been placed there. And surprisingly, it seems to respond to your every whim and command, an almost perfect replacement for your missing limb.
Well, I'm really glad I.
What? Hey, what's going on?
Would anyone like to explain to him what just happened?
I pushed
Larry's
Larry in
forward.
front of him.
I'm pulling my gun on Larry.
Oh dear.
Robert, I have to explain something to you. You were violently dragged.
And why the
by-
fuck was he attacked?
But
Explain
we're not
that,
blaming the
Brian.
blame. We're not laying the blame here. We're trying
We'll
to save.
blame you, Larry!
Alright,
no,
kid,
no,
I'll
no.
break it to you like this. You almost died, but you didn't.
And now you have a
Keep going.
sexy robot
That's
leg.
all Larry's fault.
Well, I suppose all those years working with machinery, it was only apparent I'd become machinery one day myself.
I'm glad you're taking this fucking well. You, cameraman.
Get over
Look,
here.
Fucking, you try to take so much as a single snapshot. I'm putting a bullet in your fucking head. You hear me?
Let's just hope I keep the other one intact, please.
With that, I would like Robert to make a mechanical repair check. Would you like to push that?
Yeah, why not? That's better.
There we go.
That is just a
As-
pass.
As you climb to your feet and stand up, you lurch forward, not quite able to hold your balance yet. And knowing that this experience is going to cost you another year in therapy, you lean over and begin calibrating the mechanical leg.
Yeah, when
after
you
a
go-
few moments, after which you realize that this is indeed that this is the wrong leg. Your left leg was torn off, and this is a right leg, so it's not the perfect replacement. But after a few moments, you manage to calibrate it to a point where you can move it around comfortably and will suffer no penalty to rolls.
Well, it's not the ideal situation, and I don't know if it's just the fact that I can just manage to hang on. But I like it.
Here is a map. Here is a map of the Great Hall, as it were. You notice that in addition to the Great Hall in which you stand, once things have calmed down enough and you're able to look around and take stock of your surroundings, you notice six small galleries that branch off from the main hall, 3 on each side. And it is apparently within one of these that your answers await. But which one?
All right, guys.
So
We're moving to the second.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, which way do we come? Second. I think
The
number
one
5.
that they mentioned specifically that was dangerous was number 5, second on the right, correct?
There's
Yeah.
the letter. There's the letter.
Yeah,
If you'd
second
like to have
gallery.
another
Yeah.
read.
That's number 5, which is where, yes, writings of the
Oh,
beast
second
defend in
from
there,
the
but
right. Oh, no, it's second
Saying,
gallery,
yeah.
right? So
They're
second
not guarded, but there's other things in there that may try to stop us.
Legend beasts are found in the second gallery, right? So that would be 5.
5, yeah.
Yes, that's what I said.
Yep.
Are we all in agreement?
I'll go with whatever.
I think we
at
are.
this point.
So
Right.
Smithy, how does it feel to be a sexy cyborg now?
Well, just wait till I polish it right up.
So when you go to a therapist, they're gonna have to do a sand check because that's a high tech piece of machinery on your leg.
I'll just wear some long pants.
Yes. I will. Most likely derived from alien technology. You make your way across the Great Hall, taking great care to not disturb the biokeys above for a second time, holding your elder signs above your heads to guarantee safety as best you can. You reach the gallery that you believe is the right one. It is a solid stone archway in the side of the wall. Beyond it, you can see a smaller hallway. Just like the hall you were in, its walls filled to the brim with shelves and tomes, many balconies above. However, this room is not quite as high as the Great Hall. There are only 24 or so levels of balconies here, as opposed to the hundreds in the Great Hall, and you sigh a relief as you peek through the archway and notice that you can see no biokey inside. On this archway, there is a carving of what appears to be a lion-like creature.
Oh.
Perhaps an indication of the beast?
Possibly.
Perhaps I'd like to examine the picture, if I may.
Yep, I would like you to make a Cthulhu Mythos check.
That is a 24. That's a pass.
Yes, the iconography is similar to everything you've seen about the beast, and you can't help but notice its similarity to the New World Industries logo as well. Meaning that if this is an image of the beast, then this must indeed be the correct gallery.
I think we found the right one.
As long as there aren't any more creatures in there.
just-
Yeah.
No one.
Take
no one
Larry's
looks
camera
up,
off
no
him.
one does anything to get their attention. Fine.
You enter, you all gather up, make sure you're ready for anything that may come, and you cautiously step through the archway into the gallery. There is no movement as you enter, no sound, everything is quiet. We're surrounded by perhaps millions of books. Apparently one of these has the answers you are seeking. But which one?
Alright, I guess we send Larry to look at the books because he's got library use, hasn't he?
That I do.
He does. Keep in mind that there are millions upon millions of books in here. There are 24 levels in the gallery full of books. One person alone may take, unless you know what you're looking for, one person
Do we know if
may
there's
take
any
months
specific
to...
order to it? Can I use a library check to sort of assess what we're here?
You may attempt to gather some understanding based on what you can make of the strange markings on the binding of each book. Anyone may attempt a Cthulhu Mythos check, a hard occult check, or a hard anthropology check.
I can. My occult's pretty high. I can do it.
Oh, anthropology. You know who's really good with anthropology?
Oh, jeez.
And
Who
I'll
was
see
that?
how many successes the party gets.
Matt, thank you so much for the resub, buddy.
Well, I rolled for Cthulhu Mythos and I got a 1, so that's
Nice.
great.
Okay, we'll take him.
All right. Who's so what is everyone rolling? M1 did it.
I'll do a occult.
All right, do a hard occult check, please.
Okay, that is a my
Oh, I
occult.
don't have occult or anthropology.
Oh,
so-
can I spend one?
Just
Can I spend one
So-
luck
Yes,
to
you
make
can.
that a hard?
Yes, you can. And
Fantastic.
if you don't have occult or anthropology, you may roll Cthulhu mythos.
I spent 1 point to make it hard.
Yeah, nope.
All right, that's fine.
Does it have to be a hard Cthulhu mythos?
No, just a normal one will do it. It's
Okay,
only
I'll-
hard
I'll
if it's
pass on
occult
that.
or anthropology. Yep. How did Harkin go?
I got not so good, bud. At 95. My first
Right.
one.
Yep. You can push it,
Oh,
Larry, if you wish.
Hold on, Matt. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ivy.
I didn't gift that stuff.
Oh no, it was
Yeah.
remaster. Oh shit, remaster. Thank you so much. I just see
Yep.
RE, then I
that's a
think it's you. But
pass.
remaster. Thank you so much for gifting Ivy that sub.
That's a pass from Larry. Very well. All right. So all together, wait, I'll see what Harkin gets. His internet's having issues, I think. So I'll roll for him. I know he's Cthulhu mythos.
Now that was you, Matt. Thank you.
Ah,
Yeah, that
and
was
he got
me.
a
Thank you so
and
much.
he got a hard success. Okay, so you all fan out, you pull out a couple books and examine their bindings, and you spend what seems like hours here trying to get an understanding of how this place is laid out, what shelves are devoted to which subjects, and so on. And it's a bit too complicated for you to fully wrap your head around how this knowledge is organized, but you do have a slightly better understanding of where the writings concerning the beast are likely to be. And so, I would like one of you, at first, to please attempt a critical library use check.
Ooh. Was that all of us?
One of you. One of you may attempt a critical library use check with advantage.
Who's got the best library?
Work out who's
I
got the
failed.
best. Harkin
Huh?
has 30.
I
Harkin
have
has
30.
30.
Right?
No, I'll try anyway.
Wait, is it
Right.
critical or extreme?
Critical.
He said critical.
Yeah, critical.
So
Sorry,
within
it's got to be a
the-
1.
Oh no, I mean extreme, sorry.
yeah.
Okay.
So who has for starters? Who has the best library use?
Nope, that's not. I didn't do it.
55.
Alright, alright. Well, that's a fail from Max. Larry has a library use of 55.
Oh,
Would you like
God.
to be the next to search, Larry? A library
will.
use check with advantage.
So we're going for a critical, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, going for it has to be within a fifth of your skill.
Alright, so.
Basically 11 or less.
Alright.
Uh,
Yes. Can we push it?
Yes, the first. You get to roll another one because it's with advantage,
Oh,
then you can-
beautiful.
and then you can push it if you fail.
Okay, but you can only ever push one roll, can't you?
Yes. All right. Would you
Uh,
like to push that?
Yeah.
Well, they've been going down so far. Let's see. Strike 3, you're out.
He gets to, if he's pushing it, he gets to roll the second one as well. So you
Alright,
can
well,
re-roll the
wow.
second one. Yep.
You know what they say?
Honestly, Faye, if you fuck this up, you gotta be shitting me.
Oh, Matt,
All right.
Matt, you're awesome. Thank you for gifting
Right.
yet another sub.
That's two people who have failed. One more person may try. Who will the final person be?
Anyone got higher than a 30?
Yep,
No.
anyone got 30.
20.
20.
Yes, no,
Martin
I
has
no
30.
fucking agree.
So
All right, Robert
is
Robert
30.
Morgan it is. Because Harkin has
Get
30.
this, buddy. You
Oh,
got this, you
Harkin,
one-legged
get up
beautiful
there.
bastard.
Nearly.
Shit.
Would you? You do get it with
Right.
advantage. You get to roll a second time.
Shit.
Shit. All right. Would you like to? Would you like to push it?
Oh yeah, that's right. We rolled with advantage.
We'll spend the
Fuck it.
luck,
I
because that's
I
a
should try
similar
again.
roll.
Right, I'll wait till everyone else is done.
That's a
Nearly.
pass.
It's a pass, but it's not an extreme pass.
And so I get to roll both of them.
Yep, you get to re-roll both of them.
Come on.
Is that
Oh,
is that
Well, So you
everyone
get to
gets
pick
to
the better
reroll.
of the two rolls. You could still spend luck on that 21.
You can
Yeah,
spend
so,
luck on the
yeah.
21, but it'll be a lot of luck because you're going to require.
And it was
See,
on library use, so it'd be 21, so it'd be 15 luck.
do you wish to spend 15 luck?
This
Ooh.
could save us in the campaign.
Yeah,
Let's just
Would
do it.
save you. May
Yeah.
keep you alive. Okay.
yeah, so that takes me down to that. Cool.
All right. You spend hours going through the shelves, cataloguing thousands upon thousands of books outside of the library, just visible through a crack in the roof. The grey sun sets, and you work well into the night under the flickering firelight of Big Dave's torch. You begin to feel exhausted as you continue your work. I would like everyone to make constitution checks, please.
Everyone
That
comes.
is a pass.
That's actually, what is mine coming at?
Oh,
That's a hard
Pass for me.
that's one off an extreme, but yeah, hard pass.
Okay. Anyone who failed is beset by tiredness after this tedious hours-long work and will roll mental rolls at disadvantage unless they sleep soon. But I don't think anyone failed. I think everyone passed, so it's fine. Let me just see for Harkin and Larry. I believe you both passed. Yes, both passed. That's fine. Okay. As the first rays of grey sunlight begin to emerge outside, as the sun rises once again, you finally find on level 17 the book you are looking for. All of you exhausted after this seemingly endless search. You pull out the book and you open it up. Inside, the book is hollow. Its pages have been carved out, leaving a receptacle inside. And within the receptacle are two small papyrus scrolls.
And I examine the scrolls.
Okay, you grab the first scroll and you unroll it. It is a copy of the spell Call the Beast, which can be used to summon or dismiss the beast if need be. It is written in an arcane text by Nofru Ka himself, and anyone who wishes to learn it will need to pass a Cthulhu Mythos check. Is there
yes,
any takers for this spell?
Yes, I will do a read.
I'll give it a look. See if I
I
can
was gonna
pass.
say I'll definitely
Right.
give it a go.
So we'll go one at a time. First,
So, what's the
Harkin.
spell for? Sorry.
It's to call or dismiss the beast.
I would like to spend 1 point of luck, please.
Yes.
we roll?
Okay.
Oh,
You have learned it.
okay.
You must,
Oh, okay.
you must roll Cthulhu Mythos to learn it.
Oh, that is an extreme pass for me.
Okay, we have two people who have learnt the spell.
That's a
I
17 for
got
me.
That's
I
three
rolled tw-
people who have
I
learnt
got
it.
21 out of 30, so I'm in.
That's four people who have learnt it, and I think
Yeah.
as the fourth, as Vino commits the spell to memory. Oh, well, Smithy can try and learn it too.
Oh,
Everyone
May as
learns
well.
the spell.
May as well.
yeah, nope.
As Smithy takes the spell and tries his best to decipher the symbols, it immediately crumbles away in his hand into ash.
Oh.
There will be no more learning this spell. If the four of you who know it perish, the world will be doomed. There is a second. There is a second scroll within the receptacle. This one, far more recent looking than the first. You grab it and unfurl it. This is a copy of another spell called Create Barrier of Nak Tith.
Oh.
It is written in English and it is signed Edward Chandler, 1896.
Oh.
The spell is described as being a costly spell, requires a permanent expenditure of power. However, upon being cast, it will create a large sphere in which any kind of monster or entity can be encased. And while they are in the sphere, they are completely stalled, unable to affect anything outside unless they can muster the strength to break through the sphere.
I think our dear Robert should try to learn that one since Larry kind of screwed him over. He deserves something.
Yeah.
You notice at the bottom of the parchment that Edward Chandler has written, just in case the beast gets out of control. Implying that the beast itself may be stalled within the barrier of Nuktir. Anyone who'd like to learn
Damn it, P.
may conduct a hard intelligence check.
Alright, hold on one sec. Remy, thank you so much for the $7.21, and I will not dab. Fuck you, Remy.
Remy,
Do it. Dab, you bastard.
I will not dab.
I'm sorry, he paid. You gotta do it, bitch.
Yeah, he did pay you.
Boy paid, you
James
dab.
made the rules.
Well,
Big Dave will dab.
well, they can't
Big
even
Dave
see me.
proceeds to dab.
Big Dave dabs. Right,
Oh, fuck. Go on, Liam.
so
Give the customer
any-
what they want.
anyone who would like to learn Barrier of Nuktir must conduct a hard intelligence check.
All right, I'll
Do you
give
have
this.
any takers for this? All right, go ahead,
Nope,
Harkin.
that's a fail for me.
Right.
Is it hard intelligence, yeah?
Yep, hard
Oh,
intelligence.
all right, I'll spend the 5 luck again to
Yep,
learn that.
and
Oh, I
learn
got
that. Yep. All right, Vino and Harkin have learned create Barrier of Nuktir.
Can
If
this
you
be
choose
pushed?
to, it can be pushed. Yes.
Yep, that's hard.
Oh, nice.
Hard pass. Fantastic.
Oh.
So 3 people have learned it, and with that, the scroll crumbles away into ash, just like the other. If you choose to cast this spell, only if you choose to cast either of these spells, only then will I tell you what is required. You'll find
So what
out
was
the
it
11th hour. Create Barrier of Nuktir. Naachthith.
Yep, cool.
And with that, you appear to have found the answers you were looking for. Are you ready to leave the Great Library?
I mean, we got everything we need.
Big Dave wonders if we should set the place on fire before.
No.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
No. We
I
ain't doing
just-
nothing.
No. Big Dave is asking the question.
I just
Whether or
pointed
not we
Big
should
Dave's
do it.
eyes towards the robot leg.
And as Big Dave.
One sec, sorry.
You guys.
Betty White is accepted.
Remy just donated another $7.21, saying Betty White is
Thanks,
accepted.
Thanks, Remy. As Big Dave's words, shall we set the place on fire, linger in the air. You all turn around and you see Harkin, and there is a strange look in Harkin's eyes.
No.
I'm gonna tell my grandboy about this day.
Yeah. We ain't setting. Look, considering a photograph got one of our boys' legs ripped off. We ain't
No.
fucking-
Big Dave has 2 Molotovs, so we can throw them from the door.
No, I don't give no flying fuck what you got, big man. We ain't burning no place down.
I have to agree with that one.
Big Dave suggests
Month
that they
of
leave
brings me
first,
to
and
say we
then
might
Big
need
Dave
it in the
throws
future.
Molotovs.
Yeah, and Vino suggests you keep
Wait.
your mouth shut, your Molotovs in your fucking pants, and we leave without touching anything else.
Looking
Big Dave
at
proceeds to pull out his Molotovs.
looking at
Big
what
Dave
we've,
doesn't like being told what to do.
looking
Yeah,
at what
Vino
we've come
don't
across
like
here,
that,
it might
you're
be
being
a
ripped
smart
apart by
idea.
fucking bats.
It might be a smart idea to save those Molotovs for later, Big Dave.
Big Dave doesn't think this knowledge should end up in anyone's hands.
Yeah, and if the way
Remember
I see
the
it is,
warnings.
there's very few people left that know about this place. And as much as I'd like to keep this out of everyone's hands, we also happen to have Mr. Twitchy over here.
Yeah, he pointing at Larry and
Literally, yeah. A single photo got got a leg ripped off. What do you think setting the place on fire is gonna get us?
Well, the warnings don't actually say anything about destroying anything. Just that we can't take it.
Big man, you've lost just as much as I have. You know not to fuck with this shit, right?
I would still
Please tell me you
recommend.
ain't that fucking thick-headed.
I would still recommend throwing the camera away now because that's still technically knowledge.
No, just throw the film away. The camera can still be
Oh
used.
yeah,
as a
that too.
weapon.
All right. Well, we could always burn it down once we get on top, get on the star vampires.
That's we can only use.
Fucking Christ!
Before we move on to the next room, we need to get rid of anything that could sort of tie us down to the current situation.
So yeah, your film, pretty much.
Okay, I was hoping I could use it as like a flammable weapon or something. But, there's no way out of
Big
it.
Dave wonders that knowledge in our brains may be classed as taking things away.
Everyone, take your brain.
Fucking Christ.
I'm loving the paranoia.
I'm not. You guys are gonna get us all fucking killed.
You bastard DM! You screwed us for the last time!
Oh, I was talking about the stupid people.
No, Dale. Oh.
And he flips open the box on the back, removes the reel of film, and places it next to the book.
Strikes a match.
After all, it may be considered knowledge.
Yes.
How about common
And
sense?
then,
Leave that common
still
sense.
and then, still discussing what you're going to do, you climb down from the level you are on, back down to the bottom of the gallery.
Would you
And
give it a hand? This leg is still get some used to.
and as you step out into the Great Hall once again, I'd like everyone to make listen checks, please.
I don't believe it's a pass. No.
Yeah, that's
Nope.
a pass.
Dave
That's
barely
a pass,
makes
I'd say.
that.
That is a pass, I think, from me.
If mine's the second one, it's a fail.
Oh.
No.
Right. So who passed?
Sorry, no, that is fail. That is a fail from me.
Fail. Okay, 2 fails. 3
Yeah.
fails so far. So who passed?
I passed.
Okay. All right, Vino and Big Dave and Max. Your group steps out into the Great Hall. You hear something strange from the next gallery away, number 6. At first, it sounds like human voices whispering. And then strange chanting, words that sound strangely familiar, but which you can't fully discern.
Big Dave chucks the Molotovs in the room.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
All right, Big Dave, make a throw check, please.
Big Dave passes.
Oh Jesus!
Just kill me.
I start to head.
The
back.
warning said, "Don't trust the people with me."
Yeah, and we could have just left.
Big Dave, you grab your Molotov and you set it alight, and then you throw it into the gallery next to you. You hear a shattering of glass, and then the whoosh of hot air as the flame begins to spread. Instantly, the Great Hall is flooded in orange light as the books inside the gallery catch fire, and flames spread through it.
Big Dave yells, "Run!"
One of the inhabitants of the gallery makes a noise and skitters out of the gallery. A large green cone-shaped figure with a tiny head and big pincers on the end of its
Oh, it's
hand.
the goddamn yes.
It opens its pincers and looks towards you as if it's about to say something. But then it looks up and opens its pincers, releasing a terrifying scream as once again the hundreds of Bayaki begin to flap their wings and surge down in a swarm towards both your group and the Yith. I would like everybody to make dex checks. However, Big Dave and Max may make them with advantage because they have elder signs.
Well, I passed.
That's foul. Can I push it?
Yes, you can push it.
That's a
Ooh,
pass.
Wait, it's a dex check,
That's
yeah?
a
Yeah,
pass.
dex check.
Dex check.
That is a hard pass.
Yeah, that's a hard pass for me as well.
All right. You immediately open your mouths and let out a mixture of expletives and screams and continue running as fast as you can through the main hall. Who among you has the lowest luck?
I'm at 45.
Let's have a looky. I
46.
got 55. I'm at 55, so I'm good.
5,
48.
48. Max, how much have you got?
85.
80. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
And
How do you have so much luck?
All right.
I never
he
never spent it.
He never spends it. I would like Robert Morgan to please make a luck check.
Oh, we're gonna lose him.
Ooh. Okay, no pushing luck checks.
Oh, Jesus.
You run and
Shit.
you dodge and weave through the bits of debris and then from behind you you hear a mechanical whir and then a voice saying oof, and you look behind you and you see Robert Morgan's mechanical leg has caused him to trip over a slab of rock and he falls face first onto the floor.
Oh.
Nope, I'm running. Sorry.
You're gonna keep running.
Did
Alright?
Big Dave pick
I
him
don't
up?
know you fucking. I
Big-
barely know these fucking people. And
Big
Dinner.
Dave. Yep, everyone's running. Big Dave, you can stop to pick him up if you like.
Big Dave will pick him up and run with him.
Okay, first, Big Dave. Robert Morgan, what is your size?
My size is 60.
60. Okay, Big Dave, you need to make a strength check under 40, please.
Ooh. Does he need to do this
get
on
one
screen?
shot at this.
That's a 37.
37. Big Dave stops and he shouts, "No, my oldest friend!"
Wait, why does he
And
sound
then
like a hill
rushes-
giant?
Yeah, I know. and then he rips the slab of concrete away from Robert Morgan's leg and hoists Robert Morgan onto his shoulder. Okay, the rest of you, except for Robert Morgan and Big Dave, please make dex checks. Again.
Oh.
It's a hard pass this time.
Sorry, was I included in
I
that?
did not so much as blink or look back. I just heard a thud and went, "Nope, he's dead. Keep running."
I rolled with wrong dice.
Was I included in that?
That's a
Down?
4. Yeah, that's
Was I
it's
included in
not-
that
yeah,
down?
Tom.
Larry.
Yeah, Tom, that's
How
you.
did Ha? Yep. How did Ha? Yep.
Pass.
Everyone has to do it except for That's a pass. That's okay. All right. You continue sprinting forwards, not even bothering to look behind your shoulder at Big Dave or Robert, and you reach the entrance. You begin running towards the grey, dull light outside as the wings of the Biokeith flap louder and louder. Big Dave, you must now make a dex check with disadvantage, please.
Yes, that is 46. That is 55, so that's a pass.
Oof.
Run with Robert Morgan ahead of you, running towards the grey light streaming through the entrance. Everyone else doesn't look back. They keep running and running, and you see them disappear into the sunlight outside. Meanwhile, the creatures above continue to bear down upon you. Big Dave, make a dodge check, please.
That is a 61, so that is a pass.
Yep. All right. I'll roll for 3 Biokeys. Okay, 2 of them. Okay, just as you're gaining on the entrance to the library, you feel something grab hold of your shoulder, and then some other bony hand grips your left arm, and they begin to pull you. You take 4 points of damage.
Minus
as
2 from the trench coat.
Yep, minus 2. You take, sorry, so 3 points of damage, because it was 5 altogether. You take 3 points of damage as the Bayaki begin to tear at your flesh, trying to pull you or Robert Morgan away. What do you do?
I use the old sign.
Alright. You reach for the gold tooth around your neck, and you
Scaly teeth, protect him.
and you point it over your shoulder in the direction of your assailants. They begin to screech, and you feel the bony claws let go of you. Robert Morgan, please make a luck check.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Okay. I'm sorry, Robert Morgan.
Oh no.
But as the creatures let go of Big Dave's flesh and fly away, you feel Robert Morgan's body being dragged off your shoulders, and you turn around, but you are too late. His face curled in terror. He begins to scream as the Bayaki lift him towards the roof, and then his form is buried in the flapping swarm of bat-like wings and flesh.
Can I have a reaction to put a bullet in him as he's carried off, so to spare him some other fate?
Does
Yes,
that,
you can.
Does that spell work on yourself?
Yes, it does. Would you like to
Can
cast
I
it?
can I give it a try?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, so first of all, as you are currently being dragged to your death, you're going to need to take control of your faculties, so please make a power check.
Oh, Jesus Christ. We should
brought
have just
Smithy
left,
back just
but
to
no.
die.
Fire needed to be put in the equation.
Oh, that is
Oh,
a
damn.
stream.
Okay. Right, here's what you need to cast the spell. Alright. You are going to cast the spell to create a barrier around you. You may choose how many power points to spend when you cast the spell. You must spend at least 5, and for each 5 points of power you spend, the barrier will be 1d6 strong.
I'll put 10 power points in.
Alright, that will give it 2d6 strength, which I will roll.
What you just beat. Oh, wow,
9.
Not bad.
You begin reciting the incantation as the creatures pull you away. Suddenly, there's a flash of light and a bright circular sphere surrounds you. The creatures shriek as they are expelled through the air across the great hall, and you begin to plummet to the ground below.
Did Big Dave catch him?
Yes, Big Dave, you must make a hard dexterity check.
That is a 19. Actually, that is a 16.
Yep. You rush forward and you hold out your hands as Morgan falls, screaming. He drops down at least 20 feet into your hands as Bayaki take turns trying to get to him, trying to swipe at the transparent sphere, trying their best to get to him. I will roll for them.
Oh!
Damage. And as he drops into your hands, the sphere is still intact, just barely. Then, taking one last look at the creatures, you bear your elder sign and step outside of the library, feeling the cold, damp sea air washing against your face once again.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Got fucking lucky and then some.
Why does everything have to resort to fire?
Big Dave looks at him steadily and says, "Still better than let your friends die, you fucking traitor."
Now,
Behind you. Yep.
I do have an idea. If we summon the beast here, can it be summoned on Earth?
You look over the you remember the spell when you read it, and the beast be called on the plains of Giza.
So it has to be that spot. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
We can't just like summon the beast here and have it be
Yeah, no, you
however
can't
million,
just have it-
many
you can't
million
just have it
light years
summoned
away
here and then left here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and somebody else's problem.
That'd be too easy.
Well, presumably, if you did summon it here, it would still be able to get to Earth. It would just be a matter of time before it does. How long that would be, you don't know.
We'll make this tomorrow me's problem.
Then you make this future Harkin's problem.
Jesus
Can
Christ.
Suddenly, behind you, the quiet sound of the water splashing against the cliff face is interrupted by the shrieks of hundreds of Bayaki in pain. You turn around and see that the flames
we need to
from
fucking leave.
Big Dave's Molotov have spread into the great hall, setting the tomes in there alight.
Big Dave chuckles. Grilled Bayaki.
Robert just looks at Big Dave with the most frustrated of looks.
Yeah, I'm
As
fucking
you-
fuming at this point.
As you chuckle, you hear a splash of water. You turn to the right and you look off the cliff and you see what was motionless water when you arrived is now roiling, waves splashing everywhere. And
need to
just
fucking
beneath the surface, clearly visible, a large black shape.
We need to fucking leave, and we need to leave now.
Yep, I'm going with this gangster guy.
All right, everybody, make hard dex checks, please.
Shit.
That is 22.
That is a 10.
22.
That is a fail.
That is a
Failed.
pass.
Yeah, that's a 38 for me, so I just hit.
And how did Larry go? That's a pass for Larry. That's a... All right.
Good pass.
Smithy, would you like to push it?
Yep.
Oh god. Oh dear,
Why not?
Oh dear, oh
At
dear,
this
oh dear, oh
stage.
dear, oh dear.
Oh, shit.
I think you did it.
Hang on, Dex hard. Yes, that is a hard pass for
Oh,
Dex.
huzzah!
Yes.
Woo!
Yeah.
Also, can I ask, would my World War One vest have done anything to the damage from earlier?
Yes, it would have. Oh, the one when your leg got torn off. Yes, so you may add 1 HP to you. You may add 2 HP to your total.
Okay.
Hey.
I'll take it.
You sprint as fast as you can as Max raises his elder sign, calling down the 2 star vampires. And then, as they lash out their tentacles, you leap forward, wrapping your arms around them as they begin to lift off, carrying you above the library. And as they do so, the surface of the water ruptures, and a giant white barbed tentacle emerges. It smashes down upon the cliff that you were standing on, shattering it into hundreds of pieces. Okay.
Sweet fuck.
It's not over yet, though. As soon as the cliff is destroyed, and the star vampires are ascending, the water roils again, and up comes a second barbed tentacle. It begins to speed through the air like a bullet towards you and your mounts. I would like everybody to please make a luck check.
Oh god.
Because these have done so well for me so far.
Yep, that's a-
fail for
Nope,
me.
that's a 97. I'm fucked.
That's a
That's
pass.
a 1.
That's a fail.
That's a pass for me.
I will allow you to push these if you have failed.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's charming.
That's a pass.
And
Alright,
nope,
Dale.
we all fucking
Yep.
failed.
Dale, Ivy says, if I ever stumble upon the Necronomicon, I would totally keep it, and she'll read it with you.
Ooh, okay. And then, okay.
Venus still
You
failed.
wish, you watch. Okay, let's see. All right. I'm going to assign each of the people who has failed a number, and I will roll shortly.
Wait,
As
so
you-
so did
I'll-
everyone who pushed still failed?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
I did.
dear.
I passed.
Except for Harkin.
Ah.
But Smithy and Larry and Vino still failed.
Yep.
Okay. So here we go. I'm going to roll a 1d3 in a second. and that will determine who's going to die.
Oh
As
no!
you will your mounts to carry you out of here, and you hear a terrifying roar, a roar of the guardian in the lake, which you have angered by defiling its repository of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, who
Okay.
saw that coming?
Okay, I will not tell you what your numbers are.
Fuck.
That's a roll.
Oh.
You watch and you wait. You see the tentacle extending forward, forward, and then a hold of Larry. And in one swift motion, it pulls him away from the star vampire. And
Oh, I'm safe.
in the blink of an eye, before Larry even has time to scream, the tentacle pulls him under the metallic surface.
Second
Big
time
Dave is
he's got that water.
remarkably okay with this.
Larry, you are dead.
Game over, man. Game over.
Please hand in your character sheet.
All I
Yep.
can say is
It's okay.
garbage.
It's okay. It's the finale. Yep. So, best you start thinking of next week's character. And one good try though. But someone was gonna die here because.
Although did know, activate.
Okay. And then, as you let the shock wash over you, and as you let the shock wash over you, I would like you all to make sand checks, please.
Do I have to? I'm sure I've seen this sort of shit before.
Pretty sure Dave
That's the
has seen enough people die.
You
not to
all,
care
you all,
anymore.
I know, but you all have to make sand checks.
Yep, that's a
That's
pass.
death
I
you
rolled
have
a
seen.
5 anyway, so I don't give
Yep.
a shit. This ain't my
Yeah,
first
I
time
rolled an
watching-
8, so
Yep.
I was gonna
That's a
say, all I
15.
can say is this ain't my first time watching a reporter get dragged into the bottom of the lake.
true.
Okay. Waldo Disno. Okay, that could be your
Oh,
Oh
fucking
no!
hell.
He could
Why am I
be.
coming?
He's gonna be a cartoonist. He's gonna be a movie maker. That's what we'll
We're
say.
gonna
He'll be
get
a filmmaker.
We're so getting-
Waldo Disno, the filmmaker.
Jesus Christ, we're getting sued.
No, we won't. We'll be
That's
fine.
all. That's okay.
Okay. Everyone who passed, you lose 1 point of sanity.
Hey, 26.
Oh, you're at 26.
And-
Jesus.
Once again, you lose yourselves in the dreamlike fugue that unravels your mind as you are dragged through the reaches of the cosmos. You barely are aware that you're traveling until you see the great blue globe, the Earth, moving up towards you. And then you're pulled into the atmosphere. You open your mouths in a big gasp as you begin to breathe the oxygen of planet Earth after what seems like forever. And you relax a little as you see the green continents begin to grow bigger. However, Max,
Mm-hmm.
you are directing the space vampires. And so, the rest of you notice that when the space vampires descend rapidly into Earth's atmosphere and begin to swoop down towards the land below, they bypass the American continents, begin zooming across the Atlantic Ocean, and they stop at the top half of Africa, and then begin to descend. And below you, the orange sand-blasted deserts of Egypt begin to well up until they seemingly swallow you whole. You are dumped by your mounts on an old airstrip outside of Cairo. The one which Max and Big Dave recognize as being the exact same airstrip that you landed at when you came here during your investigations. You are thrown onto the sand with little a care, and in the moment your bodies touch the ground, star vampires, now once again nearly invisible from lack of blood, without waiting for any other command, blink out of existence, zooming away back into the stars. Brush yourselves
Sorry,
off.
can you repeat that? You're cutting it out.
As soon as your bodies are thrown roughly onto the sand, without waiting for another command from you, the vampires, now once again almost invisible from their lack of blood, blink away, zooming into the stars, leaving you behind.
Oh my... Oh. God damn it, Kitty.
You climb to your feet and brush yourselves off, brushing away the sand off your clothing, and stretch your limbs, trying your best to work out the aches and pains. And as you feel exhaustion overwhelming you, you fight it off and look around. And you're... Yep.
At this stage, as Big Dave is dusting himself off, he's wondering to himself, why the hell hasn't Mac's heart exploded yet? He put so much cocaine in that drink.
Oh my god.
Yes.
As opposed to me, who's just looking at fucking Big Dave, very pissed off, going, basically, because, you know, another random person gets killed because of a big fucking idiot.
Speaking of which, I would like Max to please make a constitution check with disadvantage.
Jesus Christ.
Robert just looks down at his leg and goes, "Oh, I've got sand in my joints now."
Yeah, fuck, are we in Africa?
Oh,
well, that doesn't matter anyway.
It's a disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Yeah, you are basically fucked. If you're rolling a disadvantage 98, that's it, man. Game over.
It is a disadvantage. Yeah, he doesn't need to roll again. Okay. As you stand up and take stock of your surroundings, you notice two things. One, it is the dead of night here in Egypt. And two, your heart is beating extremely fast and you feel hyped up. Suddenly, you feel as if you could take on the world. Don't worry, Liam. Someone is looking out for you.
God damn it.
Just the same. Same.
So for the next 2 minutes, I'm the most apex predator in the world.
Just the same, you gain temporary HP, and
is that from the drugs?
Yes, you gain 5 temporary HP, but your power is decreased by 10.
Okay.
I thought it was 50% when I did it.
Yep, but don't worry, I'm doing this for reasons.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh yeah, when do we get MP back?
You know that your MP has been returned. The travel through space, although it seemed to only take minutes, appears to have taken far longer. As you walk down the airstrip, and you quickly look into the small shed at the end of the airstrip as the path leads into Cairo, and you notice a calendar hanging on the wall. And according to the calendar, it is currently the 13th of January, the day of... At least 48 hours have passed while you were in the Great Library.
God damn. Anyway, continue.
A clock on the wall has its hour hand pointed at 12. It is just after midnight. You know that the Day of the Beast is today. You do not know when the summoning will take place, but you know where it will take place. On the plains of Giza, in the shadow of the Great Sphinx. And so go ahead, tell me what you would like to do.
I would like to go to the local embassy and see if signs of my measures are being taken. So the preparation I did at the start of the session. and see if I can find some local news as to what's going on in the rest of the world. See if there's been any big reports.
Yep. Very well. Okay, so first of all, I would like Harkin to please make a law check.
That is a law. Ooh, just fail. Can I do a push?
Yes, you may push.
No, it's a fail. Can I that's my
Spend
new
luck?
roll. I can't just spend 3 luck on the first one, can I?
Yeah, you can spend 3 luck on the first one. I'll let you do it this once because it's the final episode.
Yeah, either way, we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. All right. Done so.
All right. You bid farewell to everyone and head into downtown Cairo, and you quickly locate an American embassy. You flash your badge around and almost immediately granted access. You ask to be put in touch with whoever is in charge, and you ask to be briefed on the situation. You are greeted by a burly, mustachioed man wearing a suit and sunglasses.
God, I love that word, mustachioed.
Mustachio.
He ushers you into a meeting room where he is sitting at the end of a long oak table. The rest of the table is taken up by several men who are wearing Middle Eastern garb, white hoods and turbans and the like. Obviously, some sort of Egyptian officials. The man holds out his hand and he says, "Welcome, Agent Harkin. I'm Barry Harrison. I'm the diplomat here. Take a seat. I was just about to brief your Egyptian counterparts."
I take a seat.
You take a seat. Harrison reaches into his coat and he pulls out a box of cigars and slides them along the table. He looks at everyone each in turn, bidding them, feel free to take one if you wish.
Wait, are we all together?
No, just Harkin.
Okay,
Yeah, I do take one.
You'll get to do your own things in a sec.
Okay.
You take one and light it up. Harrison clears his throat and he says, "Okay, well, so you guys have already been briefed by your own government on Agent Harkin's findings here. Now, we don't have an exact time, but we know that the attack is going to take place sometime within the next 24 hours. And in addition to that, there will be several diversionary operations conducted in many cities across the country, most likely here in Cairo, involving terrorist attacks, anarchist demonstrations, attacks of an occult nature. Now, I trust your men have already been briefed on how to conduct the ritual that Harkin provided." One of the Egyptian... Yep.
I nod.
One of the Egyptian men nods, and he turns towards you, and he says, "Yes, we have briefed all of our agents on that particular issue. Thank you, Mr. Harkin, for copying it down to the best of your abilities. The annotations helped immensely."
I nod and then bid them to continue.
The Egyptian man clears his throat, and he... Yep.
Oh, no, don't worry. You keep going.
Yep. The Egyptian man clears his throat, and he says, "In addition to that, we have placed several platoons of police and military on high alert. We have stationed several guards around the plains of Giza, around the Great Pyramid of Khufu, and around the Great Sphinx. And we will soon be evacuating all tourists from the area, and that entire area will be closed for the next 24 hours to anyone who is unauthorized." Harrison claps his hands together and he says, "Well, excellent." He says, "That seems to be taken care of." He turns to you and he says, "Well, you heard it from the horse's mouth, Harkin, but the fact that you're here means, I guess, that you want to have a more direct role. So, anything we should know about?
Yeah, I'd like to acquire some men and munitions. I give him coordinates for the place in the Giza Plains. I would like to have heavy ordnance there, if at all possible.
He strokes his moustache and he says, "Okay, all right. Look, this is all a bit over my head. Usually this is a bit of a backwater post, you see. Look, I got a requisition form here. Just fill out what you need, and I'll do my best to make sure it's sent up the chain." He hands you the form. Please make a law check.
Yep. Almost posted. See. Control V. That is a critical success.
Oh damn.
You take the requisition form and quickly write out the current situation and what you desire. Harrison takes it and he says, "Okay, I'm going to send a wire to the States. Should have an answer for you very soon." He gets up and he leaves you in the conference room with the Egyptians. Do you just sit and wait, or do you strike up a conversation?
I inquire to the Egyptian gentleman and go, "So how well are your men prepared and briefed?"
The Egyptian man sighs and he says, "Well, the first 24 hours were difficult. You see, the contents of the report, the supernatural angle. It took much persuasion from several people before those up the chain were able to take it seriously, as you say." He says, "However, we managed to open some eyes and get some assistance. However, I feel that our government is perhaps only granting the bare minimum that they need to do." He sighs in a mixture of sadness and exasperation.
I clap him on the shoulder and go, "We'll make do with what we got, kid." Aside from that, I would just like to general make preparations. I'd like to try and acquire some protective gear, maps, a flat vest, and maybe some surplus World War One gear if there's any available in Cairo, which I'd assume there would be, considering that's where some of the fighting happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
You may make a credit ratings check, please.
Oops. I did not do that in the right place. That is a failure. Can I push?
Yes, you can.
No.
All right, that's okay. It'll just cost a lot of money. I have got your message, so I know what you will be acquiring. But in addition to that, is there anything else you will like?
I have some World War One. Just like a helmet and a flak vest, if at all possible.
Very well. In addition to the thing you messaged me about, a World War One vest and helmet will cost $1,000.
Jesus.
For everything.
All right.
You guys don't know yet what he's acquiring off camera. You'll see in a minute.
If I go to my... All right, my total assets are $2,000. Can I just put that up for it?
Yes, you can. You must pass either an accounting or a credit rating check to do this right now, however.
All right, I'll make the roll. Yep, that's critical.
All right. You quickly head to a local bank and have some of your property and stock options converted into cash. You then acquire all of your requisitions. And as you head back to the embassy for final preparations, you are greeted with a telegram. It simply reads, "Operation is a go. 2 local agents assist you. Stop." international forces making arrangements on their end too. Stop.
I pay, like, pull the last of my change out of my pocket and pay for a telegram going saying, received, stop, over.
Very well. The young boy who delivered your telegram takes your money with a grin on his face, and then with your message in hand, he rushes off to the wire office to have it sent. Okay, next. What would you other guys like to do for final preparations?
Oh, we're back for us.
Big Dave has an idea. So we're at an airstrip, right?
Well, you're in Cairo now. You've got access to the airstrip and Cairo itself.
Okay. Can Big Dave find some jet fuel?
Very well. Yes, you can. I would like Big Dave to please make a credit rating check, please.
That is a 27, so that is a pass.
And now I would like you to please make a charm check.
That is a 25, so that is a hard pass.
As you mill about the edge of town, checking out the airstrip and all the old military bases from the war, greasing a few palms and doing your best to charm the right people. And you find an old World War I pilot who's left with a surplus of jet fuel from the war, and he offers to sell you the entire stock, which is 4 barrels, for $300.
Big Dave will happily buy that.
Yep. What else would Big Dave like to do?
Big Dave would like to buy some dynamite.
I was going to say, just
Dynamite,
buy
yep.
more Molotovs, because I'm on board with the Molotovs now that we're not in a ancient library surrounded by very evil fucking guards that are protecting it.
Yes. All right. I would now like Big Dave to please make another credit rating check.
That's 27.
You find just off the downtown market square a general store used for outfitting archaeological field teams, and they have a small stock of dynamite, 4 sticks. However, they are going at a premium due to what the shopkeeper describes as recent activity in the valley. And he will only give you the 4 sticks of dynamite for $100.
Big Dave will pay for that.
Very well.
Big Dave would also like to transfer some assets.
Yep, please make a credit ratings or accounting check.
That is a 32, so that is a pass.
Yep.
And just to be on the safe side, I'm going to transfer 6,500.
Very well. Is there anything else you would like to buy or do for your last minute preparations?
Big Dave would like to purchase as much ammonium nitrate as possible.
Ooh, okay. This might be a little difficult to acquire, but we shall try. I would like Big Dave to first of all make a science check.
Oh no.
Half your education.
Oh no.
So, fuck all.
Wait, so I can't buy fertilizer because I don't know science.
Nope.
Well, you're trying to acquire... Oh, I thought you were... Oh, it's just fertilizer.
Yeah,
Okay.
ammonium
yeah,
nitrate and fertilizer.
Yeah. Okay, make a credit rating check, please.
That is a 19.
You find a shop devoted to agricultural supplies, and there are bags upon bags of the stuff here, and you can have as many as you like for $50 a bag.
Hey,
Big Dave will just take
Sorry, Tom?
1 bag.
I'm just popping out for a sec, let me know if
Sure,
anything
sure.
happens.
All right, just 1 bag, sure. $50.
And Big Dave would also like to pick up some duct tape and a a container that is very well compressible.
All right. I would like Big Dave to please make a mechanical repair check to try and source the best, most suitable components here.
That is a 19.
Yep. All right, you find everything you need for $50.
Okay, and now Big Dave will make a fucking pig-ass bomb.
All right, go ahead and make a mechanical repair check, please.
You fuck it,
That is a
Jesus.
17.
Oh my
17.
god.
Yep. Big Dave, you return to the traveler's cantina beside the airstrip, carrying a shitload of fertilizer, jet fuel, dynamite, and duct tape. And as everyone else gathers around and watches, you start to put together a huge bomb, at least 5 or 10 times the size of the one you used on the NWY facility. And it is successfully made and ready for use. Big Dave, you can't help but feel a little happy with your accomplishment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, we know the place of the ritual, right?
Yes, you do.
Big Dave would like to bury the bomb with a... Oh, wait, I need... we wouldn't be able to get a remote detonator.
No.
We know the time.
You
That was
don't know
good.
the time. You don't know the time, but when you reassemble as a group, you can all go there together, and because you probably won't be able to wander in, but you'll be able to go there together, find a way to get in, and then, prepare the site.
Yeah.
So we move on to Vino. What would you like to do for your last minute preparations?
Well, all my boys are back in New York, so I got no way of contacting them or getting them to do anything that helps. I haven't got a lot to work with right now.
I would like
already
Vino to
well
make.
armed.
I would like Vino to make a luck check, please.
Oh, goody. Let's see, where my luck at? 55. A 10? Oh, hot damn, that's a 10.
You sit in the cantina and you just wait for a moment, try to get your bearings. An hour or two passes, and then Big Dave returns with all his supplies, and he gets to work making a huge bomb right in front of you. And you sigh, and you step outside for some fresh air, maybe take a walk down into the market to see what you find. And then, just as you step into town, you hear someone shout, "Hey, boss!"
You gotta be
You look
fucking
up.
kidding me.
You look up and you see Louis and Eddie, your left and right hand men, each of them looking quite out of place in safari khakis, complete with wide brimmed hats. They're making a they're making a show of browsing some tourist trinkets, but then they walk up to you, big shit-eating grins on their faces.
How in the fucking hell are you people here?
Well, when you left and went with those other guys and you said you had some last-minute stuff to do, well, we figured that was our cue to go to Egypt, like you said. So, we dug deep into some of the takings from the business in the last couple of months. We got a jet flew over the ocean. We, been having a hell of a vacation here since yesterday.
Yeah, well, I'm fucking glad to see you boys, because you're basically one of the few people I trust right now in this place. Well, look alive, vacation's over, and for God's sake, change out them fucking clothes. You look like a bunch of idiots.
They both say, "You got it, boss," and then they run off into a nearby cafe and
Fucking Italians, whiter than snow, dressed in khakis. The world truly is coming to an end.
Is there anything else you would like to obtain, or are you just happy to have your men here?
Hey, I'm up to have my boys here. Like I said, I'm pretty much well armed, and I believe Big Dave's already cleaned out the fucking Molotov selection.
I believe he has.
Oh, no, you can get Molotovs. I just got dynamite and jet fuel. And
If you can acquire some whiskey, you can make Molotovs.
Yeah. Okay. Well, fuck it. I don't have a good history with this stuff, but yeah, sure.
I would like I would like Vino to please make an intimidate check.
Oh, now that is something I can do. Well, that's something I can do on my next roll. I'm going to push that. Oh my god, that's a crit.
You spend a few minutes with your boys looking around, and you get them to give you the skinny on how things are done here. And in their couple of days, they've already had a bit of a peek around, and they tell you how to contact a couple of low-level criminals. Within the hour, you've already set up a meeting with these low-level criminals and scared the absolute daylights out of them. And then when all is said and done, you and your boys come out of the meeting carrying a big wooden crate filled with bottles of bootleg whiskey for the low cost of $100.
Oh, yeah, no fucking problem.
And so you have acquired 8 Molotov cocktails.
Take
Okay.
that personally.
Robert Morgan, what preparations, if any, would you like to conduct in Cairo?
So, how far up the leg does the robot leg go? Like,
Up to about your just above your knee.
Yeah, I'd say
Just
about
above the knee.
kneecap.
You got a metal kneecap, and then the legs underneath that.
all right. Well, firstly, after having such a exhausting experience and feeling like he was going to die, Robert Morgan is going to somehow figure out, and so that his worldly possessions get donated to the asylum for looking after him so well, if something were to happen to him. And
All right.
also try and figure out a way to just tinker with the leg and see if there's a way that he can get it to help him out in a tight situation if it comes up again.
Very well. So first of all, I would like you to make an own language check to write a letter to the asylum.
Oh, that is exactly exactly a pass.
You sit down in the cantina and with a cup of coffee and draft a couple of letters to the asylum, to your distant surviving family, and make something of a will stating that if you do not return, that all of your worldly possessions are to be donated to the asylum, in particular to the lovely nurse who lit up your day every day and made sure that you had a pleasant time there and kept your spirits up. She was your favorite and seemed to take a personal interest in you, and so you leave a large portion of your accumulated savings specifically for her. Just the same, all of your stuff, if it is donated to the asylum in the event of your death, will allow the asylum to provide better care for those who are in your situation.
Oh.
Now, I would like you to make a mechanical repair check, please.
Can I push that?
Yes, you can.
Ooh, there we go. That is a hard pass.
Yep. So after you finish letters, you get up, finish your coffee, and you head into town, and you find a post box and stick the letters in, and then head to the all-night market square. Browse around, trying your best to find a set of tools that you can use to work on your leg. You find a set of tools and a couple of bits of scrap metal that you think might be of good use, and that will cost you $100.
Yep.
And then you head to the cantina, lay all of your tools and the scrap metal out on the floor next to Big Dave as he constructs his bomb, and you pull your leg off and you get to work tightening little bits there, loosening a bit here, and making a couple small tweaks to the structure of it. And now, when you make any rolls that depend on your dexterity or anything that would conceivably depend on your leg, you may add an extra 5% to the relevant attribute or skill.
Nice.
Cool.
Okay, finally, Max, what is your last minute preparations?
I would like to spend 8 magic points into Flesh Ward.
Very well.
So that is, for each point spent is 1d6 in Flesh
That's
Ward.
correct. That's correct. I'm just going to look it up so I don't do it wrong this time. Okay, so first of all, 1d4 sand, please.
Yep. Where's my thing? That is a 2.
That's a 2. Okay, and how many points of flesh ward was it?
8 magic points, so that would be
8 magic points. Yep, so that's
8d6.
8d6. Alright, so let's see.
Well, are you rolling or am
I'm rolling.
Okay.
26 points of flesh ward. Not bad at all.
Jesus
Wait
Christ.
until
Give me a sec.
wait until everyone is gone to go get about their business, so then you step out onto the airstrip, hike up to the top of a sand dune, and then looking over at the pyramids in the valley below, you invoke the name of your deity, asking for his protection, and then you feel the power surge through you as you are granted that protection. Is there anything else you would like to do, Max?
How much time have we got left?
You're not sure.
Well, I'll think I'll save my other stuff. For later, give me a look. I've got pretty much everything I can buy at the moment, because the World War I coats are the best you can get in this time period, aren't they?
That's correct. Yep.
Alright, so...
Right, so you've got your flesh ward, and you've got magic points left over after that you were saving.
Yep. And...
Right.
Yeah, that's everything.
Alright, we are ready to go. Okay.
Quickly,
Yep. Yes, Big Dave?
Big Dave set up a dead man switch on this ball?
Yes. Make a hard mechanical repair check, please.
What's a dead man switch?
That's
you know
a 2.
You know that thing in Terminator 2 that the scientist has, and
Yeah.
it goes off and blows up the bomb?
Mm-hmm.
You construct a dead man switch. You place it into your breast pocket, feeling safe that it is there and ready to go, but not telling anyone about it. Okay, off we go for the final confrontation of the campaign. It is just before 3 a.m. It's about 2:40 in the morning. The very smallest hints of morning light are just beginning to appear, but the sky is still dark grey with the early morning. You assemble at the edge of town. Just in front of the trail through the sand that leads to the Giza Valley. You all assemble, waiting. Max in your trench coat with your weapons ready, with your flesh ward swirling around you. Big Dave carrying a large bag on his shoulders, through the neck of which you can see some sort of contraption covered in wires with an alarm clock stuck to it. Vino, accompanied by 2 of his mafiosos, each of them brandishing Tommy guns. Robert Morgan hiking along on his robotic leg, trying his best to stay afoot on the sand. And finally, as you sit there, you wonder, where is Harkin? And then in the distance, you hear the mechanical roar of some kind of engine.
No.
The Bumblebee Express lives on.
It's a tank, isn't it?
You turn and look, and there, appearing over a large sand dune, you see
a British Mark V tank.
All right, so
British-
in YouTube chat we have Old Sonny is now in the chat.
Old Sonny. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, I thought I brought the cavalry. Holy shit.
Robert Morgan gets a little bit excited when he sees
when he sees
military
this. Yeah, because he worked on these tanks when he was in the war, so the tank The tank slowly makes its way down the sand dune, and then when it reaches you, the engine stops. There's a metallic creak as the hatch is pushed open, and Harkin climbs out, wearing a set of aviator sunglasses with a Cuban cigar in his mouth.
You ain't much for fucking Soli, pal. I love it.
Robert goes straight up and
When
starts.
the enemy
inspecting
brings the
vehicle.
devil, we bring the power of the U.S. military.
Jesus.
That's the American way of thinking.
Big, loud, and you look like you're about as subtle as a brick through a plate glass window.
As you talk, you notice three other men poke their out of the hatch at various times and quickly wave at you. Three other American agents that have been assigned to Harkin in this operation, as it were. Very well.
Robert Morgan doesn't notice. He just is inspecting the tank and
Inspecting the tank.
having a look over and
while
seeing
everyone's like drooling over the tank, Big Dave takes Vino aside for a quick chat.
Yep. And what does he say?
Big Dave takes him aside and says, "Big man, we may not see eye to eye on a lot of things, but if shit goes the way I think it will, get everyone except for Max out. If I tell you to run, get everyone out except for Max."
Interesting proposition, big guy. And why exactly should I listen to you? Your last idea doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. What do you got
If
against
you
this
don't
Max?
listen to me, you'll all be dead.
What exactly do you have against this Max guy anyway? You seem for a big guy. You seemed awfully friendly last time I met. Now you specifically seem to have it out against this dude.
He let a friend I saved die. He could have stopped it.
Now that I understand.
Yes.
All right. Do this for you, but on one condition. If we somehow get through this, you owe me and my boys a favor. Sound fair?
Big Dave doesn't see him surviving today.
Like I said, weird things that happened. So just say yes, and we'll consider it a deal.
Okay.
All right.
Big Dave shakes his head.
I'll
Big
let my
Dave likes shaking hands.
And you've made an agreement, and Big Dave has crossed the boundary of low intellect that usually turns Vino immediately off people, and you've come to, if not a friendship, an agreement for the time being.
A mutual agreement.
Meanwhile,
understanding.
mutual agreement.
Obviously let my two boys know very quietly what the deal is.
Dale,
Yes.
how long does that
Yes, Robert
that
Morgan?
barrier would be gone, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's gone, but
Yeah,
you
cool.
can make another one later.
Yeah.
First of all, Robert, I'd like you to make a mechanical repair check as you are drooling over the tank.
Ooh,
Nice.
ooh.
Damn.
Oh, so that's a hard.
Yep. So, Harkin, you watch as Robert Morgan begins to pore over the tank. He runs his hand over its surface, inspects the treads, and then without warning climbs onto it and jumps into the hatch and begins inspecting the inside as well. You try to ask you try to ask him what he's doing, and he just holds up a hand and says, just wait. Everything. And then he pulls out a set of tools, starts turning nuts and bolts with his wrench, pulls out a hammer and starts hammering random parts of the thing. And then he climbs out and pulls out a small mini welder and starts spraying the bottom of the treads. He then simply stands up and says, "It'll work better now."
I give him a salute.
Respond the same.
You salute back.
Yeah.
Robert, you have enhanced the tank a little bit.
Yay!
Okay.
just like-
Are we?
I'd just like to just cast a final eye over my glorious machine, Mark V British tank with 2 6-pounder guns, 6 CWTs with 270 rounds, and 4 303
Jesus.
machine guns.
Robert Morgan sheds
At
a
least
small
I'm
tear.
Thank you. Rolls down my eye.
Yeah, same as Robert Morgan. He's like, takes him back to the good old days.
Yeah, I didn't do much in the war, but I know power when I see it.
And then, as Harkin pulls the hatch down and the tank revs to life once again, you begin to walk down the road, Valley of Giza.
Hey, I would just like to point out.
Final showdown.
I'd just like to point out that it's actually very poignant with this particular tank that I've selected, because one of its big downsides is its mechanical reliability. So you got to know your mechanics very well.
Oh, and so it's a good thing that an ex-military engineer just looked at it and fixed it,
Yeah.
gave it a quick spot check.
Yeah, definitely.
You walk down the trail for about 10 minutes. Nobody says anything as you just contemplate the events that are about to occur. You move through the dark shadows of the looming pyramids, and then you see the Sphinx on the horizon, staring at you, seemingly beckoning. Then you see a sign on the road, informing you that you are now entering the Giza Plain, the Plain of Giza, the Valley of the Kings, the site of Egypt's former glory. And there appears to be some sort of military checkpoint here. I would like Robert Morgan to please make a luck check, because he's got the lowest luck, so he's going to do the group luck check.
Dear fucking God, Matt, that's terrifying.
I don't want to comment on this.
The T-1000 likes to lick
Oh,
its own
yes.
face.
Oh, finally did well
okay.
with the luck. Finally did a good
Very
luck.
well. Very
Oh.
well. You notice You notice 2 military half-tracks parked lengthwise across the road with the Egyptian flag painted on the side. It appears that someone set up some sort of checkpoint here, Harkin. As you were told, the Egyptian government has placed the valley in lockdown to disallow anyone unauthorized from entering. But the half-tracks are unmanned. There are no military officers here to ask you for identification.
I guess we just
Weird.
move through.
Onwards. I guess.
Could we possibly take one of the half tracks, or is that going to be pushing it?
Very well. You could. Would you like to try?
How are you boys thinking? We want to just grab something just in case we need to make a quick getaway?
No, I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah, quick getaways are always nice.
Hey, I found something perfect for Musseldorf's death scene.
Oh, God.
Okay. So Vino, you climb into the nearest half track. You expect it to be locked. As you grab the door, it opens almost immediately. You climb in, and
That's a bit suspicious.
your keys are still in the ignition. Vino, make a hidden check, please.
Alrighty. Yep, that's 45, which is a pass.
As you climb into the cockpit, you can't help but notice a still wet blood splatter on the headrest of the pilot's chair.
Fuck me. Well, I just quickly stick my head out and go, well, I got good news and I got bad news. The good news is there's nobody around to stop us from taking this thing. The bad news is, well, whoever was in this checkpoint there, they ain't around to get my drink.
Very well.
On the bright side, Who wants in this thing?
Who wants to climb in? The rest of you can fit if you want.
What's it classified as?
It's just an all-terrain vehicle, basically.
Okay.
I'm in my tank.
Which I
Yeah,
can...
it is tank.
Is there room in the tank? That's where Robert Morgan
Yeah,
would be.
yeah, all right, Robert. Do you let Robert Morgan in the
Yeah,
tank?
Robert Morgan can
Let the
ride as my
military
second in command.
fucking tank. That makes a good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Robert Morgan, you are officially announced as the mechanic of the tank crew, as Harkin pops open the hatch and allows you to climb in.
Also, you're hastily given a tattoo to mark you with two of his tank.
Tank
He,
backwards
he
smiling.
agrees, but with a lot of confusion on the face and pain.
The rest of
Off-road tank
the
smiley.
rest of you, the rest of you climb into Vino's newly acquired half track and take your seats. Vino, roll a drive auto check, please.
Yes. That's a. Oh, this one. That's actually a critical pass because I rolled a 10.
Nice.
You
Turn
forget what I
the
did
keys in the
before everything
ignition.
went to shit.
Yeah, he was the classic car guy.
I was the wheelman, so this is it's a bigger ride, but ain't nothing new.
You turn the keys in the ignition and the engine bursts to life. And then you carefully reverse the half track out from the military blockade and begin to
go this thing.
Unfortunately, no, but it will provide a little bit of shelter. You begin to carefully negotiate it over the rough track through the sands. I would now like Max to please make a hard constitution check.
Oh shit.
That is a 3.
Oh
Does this
motherfucker.
need to be on screen?
That's a 3. Yeah, please do it on screen just so we
Yeah.
Fine.
There is no trust here.
Not in the final episode.
Yeah, fair enough.
And you fucked me over.
That heart is about to exist. That 50 meant to be.
Look, on the bright side, you get 2 more temporary HP, and your power goes down by another
Jesus.
10. So you're down 20 power, but you are up 8 temporary HP. Plus, you have your flesh ward.
Wait, I thought you're saying 2, now you're saying 8.
Yeah, because you had 6 before. Because from the first stage of the.
Oh, okay, yep.
Yeah, so basically, you are about
to let you
now.
To let you know, since I can let you know, at the end of last session in the downtime.
Oh yeah, I already know
yeah.
what happened.
Yeah, Big Dave spiked your space mead with his leftover cocaine.
Which was like almost an entire bag of cocaine.
So the fact that you haven't overdosed on this shit so far.
You're now flying high as a kite, but so far it hasn't managed to have a lethal effect yet. However, it will get worse if you keep failing con saves.
Yeah, right now you're basically foaming at the mouth. You're ready to go to fucking war, but
you guys take a look at Max and you see that his pupils are extremely tiny and his eyes are bloodshot.
Yeah, I know exactly what this means. I'm just gonna keep it. Just a
Big Dave has a massive grin on his face.
Yeah. I just sort of nod to my boys and gesture over to him because he's clearly just we know damn well what his fucking problem is.
And as the half track begins to wend across the sands, Max, you hear your spiritual guardian whisper in your ear, "I see you like to party. Well, don't mind me. I'll get the party started."
My
next
wench likes
time."
to party all the time. Sorry.
That just sounds so happily foreboding.
You arrive on the plateau of Giza, and you see more military vehicles parked around in the shadows of the pyramids, and a couple at the base of the Sphinx. In fact, at the base of the Sphinx, in addition to another half-track, there is a still burning campfire next to a canvas military tent. However, the flaps are just blowing in the wind. I'd like everyone to make spot hidden checks.
Before I do that, I've got the perfect
That's a hard pass.
And,
Yep.
Yeah, I got an extreme pass.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Smithy don't see shit. He's having too much fun.
Yeah, I've got all my. The tank's got all my attention.
That's a pass for me.
You drive up to
And
the
that-
Sphinx.
My thing's not. Hey, Dale, can you roll? Oh wait, no,
No,
don't
it
worry.
just came
Come
up. There we
through.
go. That's
Yeah.
a
Pass
pass.
for me.
Okay, as you roll up to the Sphinx and
You've not shown.
draw near to the campsite, you can't help but notice that the sand in front of the campfire is covered in sprays of blood and spent gun cartridges.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and actually, before we go on, I've just got one more thing just for Smithy,
Fuck you, I'm a tank.
Okay,
Noggle?
you park your vehicles at the edge of the campsite, but you do not exit yet until you choose, and you take a look at your pocket watches. It is 2:49 a.m. You have arrived at this location where the ritual will be performed. What do you do?
I take a moment to find a good overwatch position for where that ritual's supposed to take place.
Yep.
And I would like to entrench and camouflage the tank.
Did someone say camouflage?
Very well. First of all, I would like Harkin to firearms check.
Fail.
Oh no.
Oh, fail.
Would you like to push it?
Yeah, sure.
Please
It's the worst that could fucking happen.
Yeah, yeah, would you like to push it? Cool. Okay. So, assuming the ritual takes place here on the plateau in the shadow of the Sphinx, you should be able to have a good vantage point from the top of a nearby sand dune next to one of the pyramids. And by vantage point, did you mean so you could fire with your gun, or so the tank may fire from there?
The tank may fire.
Yes. All right.
Oh.
You have the tank piloted over toward a nearby sand dune where you think you will have a good vantage point on anything below. And now it is time to camouflage it. I would like Robert Morgan to make a mechanical repair check, please.
Yes. We're living the dream.
Living the
Tank
dream.
dream.
Oh no!
Would you like to push that?
Yeah,
Anything
why
you
not?
roll is better than that.
That
He
is
rolls another
hilarious.
100.
I just imagine our camouflage would be like a big
There
neon
we go.
sign,
That's-
point
Yeah,
like
it's just a big
pointing
dream.
tank here with like a
big
speaker
fucking
blaring the
sign.
American
Yeah.
national anthem.
No, a giant neon sign. Tank camouflage.
A giant
Definitely
neon,
not the tank.
a giant neon sign of a moose waving. around the flag.
That's an extreme.
Yep.
And I also checked
Uh,
on the check on everything and the alignment and that of.
Yeah, so you check everything, you check the alignment on the tracks, and you make sure the gun is in working order, and then you begin to you take control of the tank and begin to pilot it into a location where it's a bit less visible, reversing up the top of the sand dune, and you show where to throw sand over it in places that won't get in the gears and jam it up. And so, Harkin, I'd like you to make a stealth check with advantage, please.
Cool.
Nice.
Also,
You
I'd
make-
like to point out that a critical failure on the camouflage check wouldn't have been so much of a failure as just camouflage becomes a display of shock and awe.
Yeah, but still. At this
Why
point,
not the
yeah.
Valkyries?
Yeah, no, that's a hard
Living in
pass.
America.
All right, that's a hard pass. Okay. with Robert Morgan's instruction, you and the other two agents begin to throw sand and dirt over the tank surface, making sure not to get it within any of the mechanical components. You grab a couple rocks and push them over, and soon, where the tank once was, it looks like there's just a big pile of sand and boulders with the tip of a gun barrel pointing out. And you are entrenched and ready to go. Okay, the rest of you, what would you like to do? The rest of you in the half track, what is your plan?
I don't know. I'm guessing
Trip
moving
balls?
up track close by for where the tank is probably good. It just again, so it's
Yep.
all rough, but I'm not sure.
All right, I would like you to make a drive auto check, please.
Fair enough.
Dun, dun.
33.
33, that'll do it.
Yep.
Okay, you maneuver the half track up a nearby sand dune and you just idle in the shadow of one of the pyramids. You're not entirely visible, but once you kill the headlights and the engine, this is a good spot where you can sit, and unless someone looks closely or comes up to you, they probably won't realize you're there.
Excellent, excellent.
The other three of you who are in the the others of you who are in the half track, what would you like to do?
Am I still tripping balls?
Yes,
Yeah, but you can still do something, and I know what Big Dave wants to do.
Does anyone need Molotovs at all? I know Big Dave definitely fucking doesn't, since he's literally armed to the teeth and leg at this point.
I still
Big
have.
Dave is a human bomb right now.
I still
Let's
have.
just say that.
I still have 3 sticks of dynamite. I mean, I'm good.
Yep,
Also,
you're good.
like,
Okay.
Actually, Big Dave is more like a
Sorry.
nuke.
Yeah, basically. Sorry, what was it, Harkin?
I'd also like to take this moment to take out of the tank a long sort of parcel I've got wrapped up, and then I sort of unravel it, and it's a long rifle with faintly etched into the side Matilda, and I load it.
Mulberry's death.
Did you say anything else? Because all I heard was Mulberry's death.
Yeah, Harkin has recovered Matilda
there we go.
from... He somehow recovered it after Mulberry's death, and you're not sure how. As far as you know, it was disintegrated along with Mulberry, but why does this gun keep on surviving and passing from owner to owner? Big Dave, I would like you, first of all, to please make a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Yes, to find a good place to hide the bomb, where it won't be seen.
Actually, I'm thinking about keeping it on me.
All right, and just holding it until you need it.
Well, it's in a backpack, so
Yeah, it's in a backpack. Okay.
it's kind of easier for me to carry it around with the dead man switch. So
That's okay. So are all you guys just gonna wait here and see and wait and see if anyone shows up? Is that what you're planning to do?
Is there
Well, that's
anything
the one on my
else
plan. I'm batting down the
around?
hatches and
Yep. I don't think anyone else had any other plans. You're just waiting to see what happens, and I suppose your plan is to ambush them, right?
yes, ambush.
Just sticking
Yes.
with my beloved tank.
Is there anything
Yeah.
else around?
No, there's just the pyramids and the big Great Sphinx. But if there's anything you'd like to set up, like Big Dave wanted to hide his bomb before, but now he wants to keep it with him. But if there's anything you'd like to set up, or if you'd just like to find a nice vantage point where you can get a good shot at anyone, feel free to do so.
Well, considering I still have a Migo gun and I can still do spacey stuff, I'll run off in a drugged fucked haze trying to find a vantage spot. Go ah!
Okay, I would like you to make a firearms check, please.
Wait, what? I'm not shooting anything.
No, to find a good vantage spot.
Oh, okay, I get you.
I'd do the same. I only have like small firearms, me personally.
Yeah, so you're just staying in the half track and using it as cover when you ambush.
That is a 19.
You look around and you see a large you see a large.
Oh, hold on, we're being
Rock-
raided.
yep.
We are
Hello,
being raided.
Raiders.
By Tales of Pesh, raiding party of 11. Holy shit.
Nice.
Party
Welcome,
of
Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders, and
Whoa.
welcome back, Tales of Pesh. He has raided us 3 times in a row for Call of Cthulhu.
Yes.
Nice.
Welcome
You
to the
look
very
around-
last episode.
The very last episode before next week's campaign, anyway.
Yeah.
You look around, and on top of one of the nearby sand dunes, you see a large chunk of sandstone. And you sort of chuckle as you grab your Mego gun and run towards it and perch on top of it, where you can have a good view of the plateau down below without anyone seeing you. And then, as you are lying there in your coked up mind, it vaguely occurs to you that the rough shape of the sandstone, the fact that it's lengthy, low to the ground, and has a large circular bit of stone in front of you, almost like a head, that the rock is very vaguely in the shape of a 4-legged animal, and then your coked up brain causes you to laugh and go, it's the Pangean moose!
Oh, God damn it, we're never going to lose that, are we?
Never.
The Pangean moose has been afflicted upon this world. May it grow into something greater than us.
Now.
Is
Yeah,
Victoria on the East
Tom?
Coast?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Southeast.
There you go.
Tom, in the pre-show before the stream began, there was someone in the chat whose username was half dolphin, half moose thing.
Yep. Oh, and also the magnet that was meant to go in.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
magnet that Larry failed to put on the guard's head. You stop and wait. The clock ticks. Hold your pocket watches, ready for anything that will happen. Ready for perhaps the end of the world. The clock ticks over to 3 a.m., 3:01 a.m., 3:02 a.m. The only thing that changes is that the sky gets a little bit less black and starts turning to a milky grey as morning is just on the horizon. 3:05 a.m. I would like everybody to make spot hidden checks, please.
That's not the right one.
That's 22.
Oh, that's a 3.
That is a 4.
That's an extreme.
That's exactly 50.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Yeah, lucky me.
That's a. Wait a second. What's mine? The problem with changing characters so often.
Yeah.
What's this? That's
Hopefully next week's character will be a bit longer lived.
Well, he is hoping, because I quite like it.
Here is hoping. Wait.
Would my camouflage check
Fail.
earlier have affected the lineup of the cannon?
Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, no, fail. Definitely fail.
No.
No.
Okay. At 5:06 a.m., those of you who passed your spot hidden checks see in the corner of your eye what at first appears to be a blinking light amongst the clouds. You look up and follow it with your eyes, and as it comes out from behind a cloud, you see the huge silvery sides of an airship slowly making its way through the air.
Oh, my.
The fuck?
Does any, I would like at this point, Robert Morgan to make a luck check, please, to see if he has a pair of binoculars on him.
Yeah, I can't help with the feeling we should probably
yep.
take to find the fucking thing.
Yep, that's
Yep.
Oh,
That's
he
a
does.
pass. Yep, he
Yes,
does
no,
have a pair of
binoculars.
binoculars. You grab the binoculars and you look at the airship as it approaches, and you call over Harkin and point it out to him and hand the binoculars over. Harkin, you examine the airship through the binoculars, and as you watch it sail towards a large iron tower on the edge of Cairo, you see it emblazoned on the side of the airship, the logo of New World Industries.
Also, Dale, I nominate this to be the theme song of this bit.
Yes. Meanwhile,
Sure.
Vino, I would like Vino to roll to see if there is a pair of binoculars in the half track. Make a luck check, please.
Actually, yeah, no. I rolled a 50, so my luck's 55, so yeah.
You quickly look around and you see a pair of binoculars in a compartment behind your seat. You grab it and begin looking through it, and you too watch as the dirigible docks at the top of the docking tower, and you notice the New World Industries logo emblazoned on the side.
Yeah.
You watch as a man in a pure white suit steps out of the dirigible onto the tower, and then 6 men wearing black robes join him and begin to escort him down the stairs out of your field of view.
We really should have just used the tank to fire that airship. Oh well.
It appears that your enemies are on the way.
Alright. So what's the plan?
Alright, any last minute plans? It's now no better time than now. Decide exactly what you're going to do.
Alright, I'd set some ranging. I'll send one of the agents out to set some ranging flags at 100 yards and 200 yards and 300 yards and one back.
So, does anyone else have
One of the agents salutes you, climbs out of the tank, and heads down to the plateau below, flagging the rangers, placing small little black flags into the sand. I would like you, Harkin, to please make a luck check.
Alright, Tom, you might want to turn that off. I might get flagged on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that actually bleeding into my mic? Is it?
Yes, it is, unfortunately.
I apologize.
No, that's fine. I mean, suited, but yeah.
What was I doing? Oh yes, making a luck check.
Yes,
I accidentally
make a luck
posted the copy paste thing again. Give me a moment.
So what is everyone's plan at this point?
That is a failure.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, that's a failure. We'll see what happens. What is your plan? What is everyone's plan? How are you going to approach this?
So far, I'm in my vantage point, and I'm just waiting. Yeah.
Yeah, my only plan I've heard so far is Big Dave basically planning on going suicide bomber on all this shit. Which I suppose is kind of ironic considering where we are, but that's neither here nor there.
I believe those of you who have summon spells, such as Max with the Star Vampires and Harkin with the Child of Yig, may want to summon these creatures when battle is joined. So if you wish to do that, prepare yourselves for that.
Yep.
Actually, Big Dave has a summon of Child of Yig as well.
Yes, he does.
Wait, I have a Child of Yig as well, but you told me I couldn't do it.
I know. Oh yeah, no, you can do your Child of Yig, but you said you wanted to summon.
I talked to you about this, and you said you couldn't do it in Egypt.
Oh yeah, no wait, you can't. Yes, sorry, summon Child of Yig won't work here in Egypt because the Yig did not have this area. So yes, just summon Star Vampires. That's right. So Max will prepare to do that. What are the rest of you going to do? Just open fire when they arrive? Or just stop and wait and see what they do?
I'll fire once they pass the second flag.
Very well. Okay. You stop and
start
wait.
Ranging at 300, fire at 200.
Very well. You stop and wait, knowing that your quarry are about to arrive. You've seen the airship dock, and you know that they are on their way. And then, just a few minutes before sunrise, you hear in the distance the low growl of several engines. A convoy of cars begins to drive up the road into the plain of Giza, wending through the valley, through the shadow of many pyramids, and driving towards the Great Sphinx. They pass the 300 range marker. I will roll now.
Oh, God.
As soon as they pass the 300 range marker, the car at the front of the convoy stops. The engine dies. The door opens, and out step 6 men in black hooded cloaks. They fan out. One of them walks over, sees the range marker, and puts it out. They immediately reach into their coats, pulling out World War I single-shot rifles. And they begin barking orders to each other and then fan out through the valley, looking for who they suspect is out to attack them.
Oh, shit.
The other car...
Hold.
Yeah.
Hold.
It's not going to work as well
It's
if...
that perfect pillbox area. That just that.
Yeah, but they've also fanned out now, so it's going to be a lot harder to hit them.
The other 2 cars stop. The second car, the car at the end of the convoy opens, and out climb another 6 black cloak-clad men. These ones also armed with World War I rifles.
Yeah.
Once again, the leader points at the range marker, and then he points vaguely in the direction where you are all hiding, and all of the men begin to fan out, keeping their eye out for anyone who may be hidden there. The car in the middle of the road stops.
This is good, honorable combat.
And
Wait, what?
I would like Max and Big Dave to make intelligence checks, please.
That is a... What's my...
Oh shit, I passed.
Hey.
Yes, that's a pass for me. Ooh, that's a hard pass.
Yep.
That's 40 on the dot.
You both recognize the car in the middle of the convoy, this long black limousine that you saw on the night when Dagon was summoned. Its doors open, and out of the front climb 2 men in robes, each of them holding a Tommy gun. One of them takes a look around, and then he walks to the back door and opens it, and out steps 3 people. The first being a blonde-haired man in a white suit. The second, with his long brown shoulder-length hair blowing in the wind, Baron Hauptmann. And the third, still wearing his elaborate cloak of life from the last time you saw him, the sorcerer Lang Fu. They, 2 men with Tommy guns, immediately begin to proceed on foot over the plain towards the Sphinx.
Okay. How hard would it be for me to just open fire, all guns, all munitions at the Baron and his cohort?
Oh,
You could try, but you actually didn't pick a good vantage point. And so any checks you make are going to be either hard or at a disadvantage.
Shit.
Right. That's fine. So I've worked this out at this point where I've seen and I've tried to sight and it's not been the best. Yes?
Yeah. You've realized that this vantage point is just off. You could
So
open
could I negate that by breaking cover first?
Yes, if you actually reveal the tank, then you could negate it.
And they're coming closer to us, yes.
Some of them are. The rest of them are going. Some of them are going in opposite directions. Some of them are coming towards you.
What about the Baron?
The Baron and his group are not headed exactly in your direction, but they're headed towards the Sphinx, which will be through your line of fire.
All right, I'd like to hold for a minute, and I'm going to just try and wait for the perfect time to ambush the Baron.
Yep.
Break cover and ambush.
I would like everyone to please make stealth checks.
That is a 26, and
That's
what
pass.
is my stealth? That's a hard pass.
I'd pass.
That is a pass.
Uh,
See, this is Call of Cthulhu the way that it was meant to be played, men. In
yes.
tanks.
Tanks.
Tanks and open
That
arms
is-
combat.
That is
Wait, have we
a
got the gif of
pass.
James Gordon in the tank?
Who?
Jim Gordon, from in the
Oh,
Harley Quinn
God.
TV show,
Let me
arriving in
look,
the
see.
tank.
Let me check.
Basically,
The men holding the rifles fan out. Yep, the men holding the rifles fan out even further as they begin to sweep the surrounding plains. You watch as one of them walks towards a ruinous tomb entrance beneath a sand dune, and he points his gun inside. And then he points his gun inside, and then he waits, and he waves into the dark tomb entrance. And emerging from the dark come another 12 cultists.
Oh my!
Each of them
shit.
each of them brandishing Tommy guns. These
Oh,
are
Yes.
you realize almost immediately these are the men who have slaughtered the guards who are keeping this place locked down. I would like Smithy to please make a luck check.
This is bad. Hell, on the bright side, we might not even have to fight the beast.
Oh
yes!
Yes.
I was gonna say, if he failed that, we probably wouldn't even get to fight the beast. These guys are just
Okay.
for us.
Come on,
These
Gloria,
n-
tank combat.
These new cultists immediately break in half. 6 of them join the other cultists, searching the valley for anyone meaning to ambush them, while the others meet up with the Baron and his group, continuing to slowly walk towards the ritual site in the shadow of the Sphinx. Okay.
Big Dave would like to stealthily move towards the ritual site.
Very well, Big Dave, you may make a hard stealth check, please. There are a lot of cultists. 18, that'll do it. Make sure your backpack is hoisted around your shoulder, and then you begin to sneak slowly over the sands, getting closer to the Sphinx. The Baron and his group of men continue walking just a bit further, and they will be in range of the tank. Would like you all to make stealth checks again.
Including me, or
No, not Big Dave.
Oh no.
that
That's
is
a pass.
that is an
Pass
18. That's a
me.
pass.
18,
48 for me.
Passes.
Us.
38. All right, we've got one fail there, so I would like Smithy to please make a luck check with disadvantage.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Well, bollocks.
You are all
I believe you need
waiting.
a second one, buddy.
You are all waiting, watching as the sorcerer and his group move further. They're almost in range of the tank. And then suddenly, you hear someone shout something in Arabic. The cultists turn in your direction, and they begin to fire their rifles at you. Everyone make dodge checks, except for Big Dave, please, who is still...
What about
Wait,
me?
I took a different point as well.
You're in a tank. I know, but they've
You want me to
found-
make a dodge check for the tank?
Max- no, you don't make one. You're in a tank. Everyone else.
I can
except
try and
Big
dodge in a
Dave-
tank.
No. Everyone else except Big
Dodge
Dave
with
and
tank.
Max make a dodge check, please.
I pass.
I believe
Ooh.
it's time for the actual.
Pass on music.
Oh, I pass. A hard pass.
Before we
You're
begin,
inside
I
the
really
tank.
need to go to the toilet.
I was gonna
Yep.
say, Smithy, you're inside the tank, though.
Oh, yeah, he's in the tank. He's fine. Doesn't have to make one. He's inside the tank.
Oh, it's a hard pass anyway.
Yeah.
The tank dodges.
The tank does a neat backflip
All right.
somehow.
How did Vino do?
33, so that's a pass.
33. That's a pass. Okay,
I'm a
Big
sneaky bugger.
Dave doesn't have to make one. Max passed. Okay. I'm now going to make dodge roll. Those men.
Alright, shit, those boys are... How's the dodge check? Ooh,
One
shit.
passes and one fails.
Alright, I'm
Louis
back.
immediately ducks down next to you, Bruno, and you watch as Eddie's about to, but instead of dodging down, he raises his Tommy gun and begins to fire, and then bang! You see one bullet hit his head, and he falls over backwards, bleeding out onto the sand.
Fuck!
You chance a peek over the sand dunes, and you see 8 or 9 cultists running in your direction, guns drawn. Meanwhile, the sorcerer and his group are sprinting in the direction of the Sphinx. All right.
So I'm gonna hold my fire. I'm gonna hold discipline. As far as I know, I haven't been spotted yet.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna hold my fire until the Baron and his cohort are in the perfect position.
All right, we're gonna go to combat rounds. Big Dave, you are up first. What do you do?
I'm still snaking.
Yep, so you're just gonna sneak closer.
Yep.
All right, make a hard stealth check, please.
That is a 17.
Damn.
You ignore the gunfire and you square your shoulders and continue dragging the bomb down the sand dunes. You are drawing close to the edge of the abandoned military camp, to the place where the sorcerer and his followers will soon arrive. Okay, Vino, you are up.
Oh shit. How far away are these guys?
About 30 feet. 20 to 30 feet or so.
Shit, well I'm only armed with like a 45 automatic. That range is only 15.
You can still fire, it'll just be at disadvantage.
My firearms is 70, so that's not a bad chance. Fuck it. First roll's a 33, so that's a good start. Second roll is a 15, so that's a 33, which is a hard pass.
Ooh, okay. You may roll for damage and double it, please.
So naturally, I'm a tad pissed off at my one of my boys getting whacked, which is why I rolled a 9 out of my 1d10 plus 2, so that's 11.
Ooh, okay. You peek out over the sand dune and you lean out and fire your gun. You see head of one of the cultists spinning down onto the ground.
That's for fucking out of you pieces of shit.
And they begin they continue firing back at you. Okay. What is your dex, Robert Morgan?
My dex is 60.
And what is yours, Max?
Oh, what is my dex? Sorry.
What is your
dex?
I was just reading. My dex is 55.
All right, Robert Morgan. It's your turn. So far, they have not spotted the tank yet.
Boy, they aim for a surprise.
So I'm in the tank. Can I do like just a final check over?
Yep, calibrate the guns.
Calibrate the guns and everything. Give us the
Alright.
best chance.
I would like you to do a hard mechanical repair check, please.
Yeah, I was gonna say, please tell me the damn thing's loaded and ready to go, because that's gonna be really awkward if it's not. You gotta fire the tank. Like, don't you actually load it? Click.
I just go to fire the main gun, and a large pole extends, and bang, just.
No, the shell just. It's loaded. It's loaded.
Like
you pull the trigger.
confetti
And it's just...
launches out the side of it.
Yeah, it's just the big flag with confetti. Just shit.
That was a fail.
There's just a bunch of people in the FBI office laughing their asses off.
Combat over. Everyone's just laughing.
Actually, I was gonna say the guys in the tank are all like sitting there going, "Ooh, right,
there we
that's
go.
right. We don't actually know how this thing works."
That's a hard pass there.
There we go. Despite the gunfire outside making you feel tense and anxious, you block it out and busy yourself calibrating the gun on the tank, and you manage to get a closer angle, perhaps negating some of Harkin's oversight. Okay, Max, it is your turn.
It's Star Vampire time.
All right. Okay, please expend 1d4 San.
D4. That is a 3.
That is a 3. Okay. And if you would, and you spent 8 on flesh ward before. Okay.
Yep, so I have 10.
Spend 10 hate. How many star vampires would you like to summon? You may summon 1 at 100% chance, or you may summon 2 with 50% chance each.
Hold on, someone just subbed me. KGB, thank you so much for the follow.
Oh shit. Dear God, they heard us playing music. Now they're out for blood.
Alright, so what was that, sorry?
Would you like to summon 1 star vampire at 100% chance, or would you like to summon 2 at 50% chance each?
What would you recommend?
It's up to you. It's your shit.
Let's go for 2.
Alright. I will roll now.
I'm gonna go. I need to go to the toilet. If anything happens, Mr. DM, you have my character sheet, I believe. So
yes.
You know,
the first star vampire begins to glisten in the night sky and will arrive next round. The second star vampire does not heed your call.
Oh, god damn.
But you've managed to summon 1 and it will arrive next turn. Okay. It is... The men continue firing and they are soon joined by 2 more cultists. Everyone except Smithy, Big Day. Okay, so Max and Vino each make dodge checks. So go ahead, Max. Vino passed. Okay, Max, make a dodge check, please.
God, this is really weird because I've lost some of my Call of Cthulhu dice, so I'm still trying to look for it, but... that is... Was it a dodge, you say?
Yes.
Dodge. That is a pass. That is a 40.
It's a 40. Okay, I'll roll for Vino's other man.
He's a 40
right.
hard.
3 and 22. Alright, I'm going to roll for the men.
Nope, that's just normal.
Oh, okay. One of them hits, and the person who has the lowest pass is Max. Max, you feel one of the bullets hit your flesh ward.
Motherfucker.
And you take 1 point of damage.
Oh, that was lucky.
Yes. Sorcerer and his group run into the shadow of the Sphinx and they quickly form a circle. They raise their hands and begin chanting, calling upon the beast. You can hear Baron Hauptmann. I call thee Nyarlathotep.
Alright, I spring my trap.
Spring your trap. Okay. Make a... let's have a look. Because you're in a...
Rev this fucking engine and go.
Alright. So first of all, you're going to use rifle shotgun for this.
Yep.
And you must... Yeah, go ahead. Rifle shotgun.
Fail. Can I push?
Fail. It's a combat roll, so unfortunately you can't. Boom! Goes the gun on the tank as you roll it out of cover. You see the shell collide into the sand, sending some of it spewing into the air. The Baron and his men continue Yep.
Will my agents be able to man their guns as well and open fire in this barrage?
Yes, but they've got minor guns. I'll do them in a sec.
Yeah.
The Baron and his men continue dancing in a circle. Nyarlathotep! Fatagan! Meanwhile, some of the armed cultists begin running in the direction of the tank. The other CIA agents each man their guns and fire. And we have a hard pass and a critical pass.
Damn.
Okay, they man the machine and begin spraying sand in the air. One of them misses wildly, but turns one of the armed cultists into mincemeat. The other one sends a trail of bullets towards Baron Hauptmann. Baron Hauptmann immediately turns around and raises his hand, pointing in the direction of the tank.
That doesn't sound good. Ooh.
CIA agent immediately begins to scream in pain as his flesh begins to melt off his face.
Oh.
And then he slumps over the machine gun, which just fires uselessly into the sand. The other agent is right on point. He fires, and his bullet hits Lang Fu.
I yell at Robert to get on a gun.
Robert's getting on a gun. The machine gun deals 1 point of damage to Lang Fu as it seems to strike the edge of his coat, blinking off into nothingness. Okay, Big Dave, it is your turn.
Damn
How
back.
close am I?
One more round and you'll be there.
Did I miss anything?
Tom alerted the cultists with his tank.
And people,
Aside from
CSI members got their faces melted off.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. One
Sorry.
of the big
One more turn of sneaking, or if I sprint right now.
If you sprint right now, you will make it, but there's a chance you may get shot or attacked.
I'm going to sprint right now while activating the dead man switch.
All right. Larry may appear. Okay, I would like you to please make a hard dex check with disadvantage.
That is a 5,
Very well.
and that is a 25. That's my dex. 70, so that's, hard pass.
You pull the dead man switch out of your pocket, place your finger on the button, and then you begin to sprint across the sands. Several of the armed cultists turn towards you and begin to fire.
Oh no.
And miss you, their bullets pounding uselessly into the sand. Okay, Big Dave, you are within range of the Baron and his men.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I'm going to throw the bomb and immediately do a U-turn and run.
Very well. Okay, make a throw check, please.
Hail Mary.
That is a 17.
Oh my god.
17. You hurl the giant bomb. You pull it out of your backpack, grab it in both hands, and hurl it into the circle of cultists. Hearken, in the distance, when you see Big Dave grabbing a giant bomb out of his backpack and hurling it at the cultists, you can't help but feel a shiver of excitement run down your spine.
A single tear rolls down my eye. You beautiful bastard, go.
Okay, Big Dave, you must now make a hard dodge check, please.
Oh no.
Come on, hit the dirt for me,
That's
boy.
16.
16. Okay, the Baron and Lang Fu both turn towards you, pointing their fingers in your direction, not once letting up from their chant.
Explosion.
Okay, let's see. All right. What is your size, Big Dave?
80.
80. Okay. All right, we can do that. All right. The Baron and Lang Fu both turn towards you. I'm going to roll for both of them. And they have to beat your... 9 and 71. And what did you get on your dodge check, Big Dave?
16.
And what is your dodge? What is your dodge stat?
75.
Okay. I will allow you to make a power check, please.
Oh god.
Run, big man, run.
That is a 12.
God.
12. Okay. 100. Okay. I assume your power is less than 100.
Yep.
Okay.
50.
The Baron points his hand. The Lang Fu points his hand at you, and you feel your remaining leg begin to tingle. You know what's coming, and you grunt and you say, "Not today!" and you hurl Betty. Please roll damage for Betty.
Wait, what am I doing? I need D6. Okay.
Anyway, you
That's
might
a
just
6.
straighten melt your other leg off.
That's another 6 plus
Oh my
1, so that's
God.
13.
Sweet Jesus.
You heal Betty at Lang Fu, and her blade buries itself in his chest. He falls over, stumbling. He raises his hand one more time, and then he falls to the ground, no longer moving.
Damn.
Edward Chandler, the Baron, and the other cultists briefly look at him, and then they shake their heads and continue chanting, while the Baron brushes a lock of hair out of his face, points his finger at you. Suddenly, Big Dave, your flesh begins to burn as if it is alight. It begins to melt off your very body.
Okay, is this my death scene?
This may be your death scene.
Big Dave, no.
15, 30, 45, 60, 70. Okay, so that's going to be... Alright, roll. It's D6. Big Dave, you take 21 points of damage.
I'm dead.
Okay, okay. Let's wait for the chat to go off.
You watch as Big Dave, after hurling Betty, turns to run, and then the Baron points his hand at him. Suddenly, Big Dave opens his mouth and begins to scream in pain, his flesh turning red and roiling and melting as if he were made of plastic.
If I'm dying right now, I'm having my death scene, okay?
Yep, go ahead, have your death scene. What do you do in your final moments?
Big Dave starts cackling insanely, gives the fuckers the middle finger and lets go of the dead man switch and screams, "Run, you motherfuckers!"
Big Dave likes knocking on death's door.
I'm the one who knocks.
Big
And,
Dave
and Big Dave cackles on and on until he finally cackles no more.
Big Dave shouts, "Run, you motherfuckers! Big Dave's knocking on death's door!" And then what's left of his melting flesh sinks to the ground in a crumpled heap. And then, boom! I will roll. You may roll the damage. 3d10, please.
3d10.
Damn.
Oh, please nuke the fucking lot of them.
Wait, should you do this on screen?
Do you
It's
want
only
me to?
damage to the... No, it's okay. It's only the cultist. It's not a person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 9.
Oh, good.
That's also a 9.
That's 18.
And that's an 8.
Boom!
20, 27, isn't it? 20, 27, 26.
29, 9, 26.
Yep.
Yeah.
The bomb explodes as Big Dave goes down like a hero. Edward Chandler is immediately eviscerated.
Jesus.
Baron Hauptmann is flung to the ground. At first, he appears to be unable to move. But then, he gets up. With a smile on his face, he shouts, "Nyarlathotep, do not forsake me!" The ground begins to shake as you see the Sphinx statue begin to rumble. And then
Just
Hauptmann-
on one thing. Because Big Dave ate Nyarlathotep's liver, can we do something about that? Seeing as
Well,
Big Dave
yes, I
did
do
die.
remember that. Yes, you ate Nofrukar's liver, so I will see what I will do something with that in a second. And at this point, hearken, you notice that the Baron, the last remaining member of the Brotherhood, is in direct line of fire of your
Yes.
tank gun.
Open!
Yes.
Fire!
Make a
Hits!
hit!
Yes.
And while
It's a
we are
6-pounder
there,
gun, whatever damage that does.
Yep.
That'd be like
while you were there, Robert Morgan, you may also make a firearms check, please.
Oh, fuck that
So
brought up, please.
which firearms is this?
Rifles.
Alright,
please.
I think I now have officially the best gift to commemorate Big Dave.
Please.
Yep.
Yes!
Oh, boys!
Big Dave approves!
All right.
Uh,
Yep, that is. Let's see. Is that a pass or a fail, Smithy?
well, I don't have it, so
Ah, you don't have it. That's a fail. That's okay, because this will probably be enough. Hearken, roll the damage, and the damage is. Let me see. What millimeter was it?
it's a 6-pounder.
6-pounder.
Giggity.
Okay. That's going to be 12. That's going to be 10 d10s, please.
All right. This is going to require me to put down my.
Liam, you better make a t-shirt that says Big Dave's the one who knocks.
Yeah.
I've got one.
on death's door.
I've got one that says Big Dave knocks on doors, and there's a portal on the other side, and he just hasn't added it to the thing yet.
Yeah.
Fuck.
But I do have a Big Dave thing ready to go. He just won't
48.
Damn.
48.
Going to leave him out.
48.
48. Boom! The Baron raises his hand, calling upon the beast to come and inhabit its vessel. You see the Sphinx statue begin to rumble, and then boom! The Baron is eviscerated, turned into pink mist.
Holy
Everything
shit balls.
is silent for a moment, and then in unison, the remaining cultists begin to scream, scattering into the sands, their plan foiled. The Day of the Beast has been stopped, or has it?
Oh.
Across the sand dune, Max Power steps forward, the
Max
star
Power.
vampire, floating above his shoulder. Go ahead, Max.
We're getting to do it.
Eternal souls, devour sanity, I'm calling thee. Growing chaos, thy name shall be revealed. Faceless father, ultimate void, I'm calling thee to lively wicked to lively wicked from the stars. Neolaphtep, rising volt, Neolaphtep, circle closed, Neolaphtep, rise in our seal, aye.
Alright, about halfway through that, I yell,
Okay.
fill it with lead, boys!
Alright. Vino, make a firearms check, please.
Looks to me. Am I doing this in the chat or?
Yep, do it in the chat, please.
Everyone doing firearms checks, or?
I'll do it one by one.
Ah,
89.
did push that?
Combat roll.
Combat roll.
Son of a bitch,
Okay.
This.
Don't worry, Louis is still here. He's gonna make his. And
Oh.
he passes. He fires his Tommy gun, and he says, "You're going down, you fucking mook!" He fires his Tommy gun. Pow, 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 pow. See, well, and that's 3 points of
Really?
Max's flesh ward that are destroyed. Okay. All right. The two bureau agents that are left man their machine guns, and they both fire. One of them misses. His bullets pounding uselessly into the sand. The second one misses even worse. What kinds of training are these guys getting? Okay, Robert Morgan, if you'd like to fire with the tank gun, you may make a firearms check.
Wait, hold on a
If you'd
sec.
like to fire...
With all this
Yeah.
gunfire, wouldn't Morgan need to roll sand checks because of his PSD?
Oh, yes,
Oh,
please
God
make...
damn it. Yeah,
Please
you remember
make
that
a
now
sand
that's
check.
what-
Yes.
You remember it
Please
now
make a
that's
sand
working
check
against you.
first.
Nope. That's a foul.
Alright, you lose 1d3 sand. Not enough to drive you permanently, not enough to drive you temporarily insane, but you hunker down, you begin to go, oh dear! Okay, you cannot use the tank gun, because you have PTSD now. You must fire your bow and arrow if you want to attack.
Why not?
Climb up the hatch. Get up the hatch and do it. That'd be like the most badass thing. Pop the hatch and shoot them with the bow.
Be a Rambo.
Yep, pop the hatch,
damn it.
bow and arrow.
Does
You
nothing.
fire your bow, but the gunfire's wrecking your brain, and the arrow just sails uselessly into a ditch. Okay, Harkin, you may make your firearms check.
That's a hit.
And this is rifles.
Yeah, I
Rifles
put
is-
15 points into it. Stick 55 exactly.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, you may roll your damage, please. 10d10s.
Yeah, fuck him right the fuck up.
Damn.
36.
Okay,
Okay,
well,
there
that's
goes
better.
there goes 25 points of flesh ward, and after that he loses 10 HP.
Does
Meaning,
you have to make a con check?
No.
yes, he makes a con check. Please make.
Why do I make a con check?
Because you just took 10 HP of damage. That's a major wound.
Okay.
And you should make another con check because your fart should have fucking failed by now.
That's a pass.
Seriously. God damn it. That's
That's
a
a
cocaine
pass,
one for you.
and now, yeah, the cocaine. Then a voice begins to boom around the plateau. You have tried to kill my servant. You tried to poison his heart, but his heart beats for me. Go ahead, recite the summoning again, please, Liam.
I can certainly do that.
Evil be performed in thy name, stalker of the stars, bringer of death to all. Tear down these visible universe. Black Pharaoh, reveal thy dreaded mysteries. Nyarlathotep, sweet poison divine. Nyarlathotep, evil incarnate. Madness lurks behind the faceless void. Eldritch whistling from the cosmic gate. Trickster, messenger, necromancer, Nyarlathotep, rise!
And then before your eyes, Max's body contorts and shifts into unnatural angles, and there is a deafening roar, a shower of blood and sand and dirt. And where Max stood, where Max once stood, there is nothing. Max has stood, there is but sand and blood. And then there is a rumble of stone as the Sphinx begins to pound, moving its legs and stamping across the plateau.
I want to blow its goddamn nose off.
It raises, stands up on 2 feet, opens its mouth, and lets out a dreadful roar.
The spell, guys, the spell.
Yep. You do, okay. You may kill the beast. That is possible. You have a tank on your side. If you stay alive long enough, you can possibly destroy it.
Where's the Star Vampire going?
Yeah, the Star Vampire's still there.
Oh,
He's gonna
thank God.
join in.
So, is everyone dead yet or not?
Everyone's still alive. Max has called the beast and has become the vessel for the beast. The Sphinx has awakened, and you must now decide whether you wish to try to destroy it through sheer might or banish it with Dismiss Beast.
Why not both?
Wait, so we have to
Right.
dismiss the beast, or can we just dismiss the vessel that's trying to?
Oh, where Max was standing, he is gone. His spirit
All right,
and
who of us
body
can
are now
actually
the
do the
beast.
ritual?
Hold on one sec.
I
Hold on one
can.
sec. Sand checks for all.
Oh, yeah,
just
but
give me-
we'll
just
get to
give me
that in a
a
sec.
Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely losing.
Who of us
This
can
is-
actually
this
cast
is
the spell?
Exact same
Yeah.
thing that happened
Okay.
with Vino and Aboleth.
Now,
Fuck you
if I
guys.
remember, Harkin and Vino can cast Dismiss Beast,
Yep.
and I believe that Harkin and Morgan can cast Barrier
Yeah.
of Nash Tith.
All right, here's the battle plan I suggest. Get Vito on casting the banishment. Get Robert on casting the barrier, and I will keep them occupied in my tank, drawing the fire away, so to
Okay.
speak, with mine.
The only real plan we got. So what exactly do I have to lose in order to?
Well, we'll get to that after you three do sand checks, please.
Outstanding. I failed.
Hey Dale.
I failed.
Ooh, I passed.
Yes,
Have lovely
Liam?
flashbacks to a night.
Just looking at all these, does the stats and abilities still count for me, or am I not using
Yes,
them?
they do.
Alright.
They do, but I'm now controlling you though. You just have the voice.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
okay. Yep.
I'm basically
You're the voice,
having
try and understand
flashbacks
it.
to a cityscape in New York.
Okay, Robert Morgan, you lose 1d10, San.
Wait, full losing, that's a 1d100.
Yes. No,
I
he
passed.
passed. He passed.
Oh, you passed.
I failed. I'm
And it
fucked.
was 1d10. Whew.
Ray, you are fine. Okay, Harkin and Vino, 1d100, San, please.
Just having a nice reminder of a flashback.
49.
Ooh.
49. Ooh.
I'm still in it.
Still in it.
I have, just so you guys know, before I roll, I started with about 30 cent. I'm down to about 26
Oh, Jesus.
before we roll. I'm basically just looking at it. Anything I see right now is just a cave in upstate New York with a vision of Aboleth. Why? Because this is basically the same bullshit all over again.
Yes.
Nothing
Yeah,
about
he's
this is original. All of this
flashbacks
is
of
bullshit.
Lewis.
And
55.
I'm fucked.
Okay,
Thank you.
I will now allow Vino to please make a power check.
Okay, how am I looking for power? Let's have a looky look. Okay, and we'll do this in here because I like to see the moment where all this goes to shit. That's 1D 100 survey says. Fuck.
All
Nope.
right, Vino, you have been driven permanently horribly insane, but you will still participate in the fight. I will just choose for you, and you will make actions and do your voice acting.
At this point, I'm
You are
basically just going every fucking time. I told them I'd leave this fucking business, but no, they keep dragging me back in. I swear to
North's
fucking
few
God,
strands
I will
hold me
tell this
together,
man, son of
but
a
yet
bitch,
they
that
still
I have
hold.
to.
yes. Every time I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
I will kill as many of you son of bitches as I have to get out of this fucking mess.
Okay, I would like Harkin to do an intelligence check, please.
It's just great.
Alright. Get to the right window. Control V. Fuck. Control V. That is a pass.
You are
Well, that's
temporarily insane.
Can I choose the
ins-
method of my insanity? Full berserk rage, open fire.
Yep. Okay. Make a firearms check, please.
Actually, you're probably in the best position to go insane. You're just basically
passed.
going full.
So I just failed, sorry.
Frickin'.
You go "Rrrr," and you fire the gun. Boom! And the shell just hits one of the pyramids, destroying priceless archaeological artifacts.
Somewhere in heaven, Mulberry screams in anguish.
Meanwhile, Robert Morgan, you are casting Create Barrier of Naktith.
Oh my god! I just
Okay.
realized the two people that could have banished this thing are insane now.
It's okay.
That's fucking
okay.
dandy. Thanks a bunch.
It's okay. It's okay. We may still win. Okay, Robert Morgan. I would like you to please, to choose how much power you will spend on this spell. For every 5 power, it adds 1d6 strength to the barrier.
I am going to go with 25 power.
Wait, no, it's not 25d6. 5d6. I will roll that. Come on. 15 points of strength into the barrier. Raise your hands and you begin shouting the incantation. A transparent white orb begins to surround the Sphinx. Jumps around. It roars, trapped inside, unable to get to you for the moment. Vino, in your blinding rage, you turn around to your assistant Eddie and you raise your gun and you say, "I'm fucking through with this shit," and you blow him away right there.
God damn it!
Wait, who did he shoot?
My right-hand man.
Oh. Alright, M2, you're starting to get robotic.
Yeah, and no, he's fine to me.
Oh, to me,
And then
it came out robotic.
Oh, and then you shout, "You can't," and then you shout, "You can't fucking get good help these days, you gotta do it all on your fucking own." And you grab the piece of paper with "Dismiss Beast" on it and begin reciting it. Okay.
And fucking standing.
How much? Okay, 500. Okay. The beast has 500 power, which means, let me check. I'm going to find out how much MP needs to go into the spell in order to banish it.
Oh, when it gets to my turn, just let me know so I can do some
I'll
voice
let
acting.
you know. I'll let you know.
I
I'm
would
just
like
checking.
to point out that his murder of his assistant could count as a human sacrifice for the needs of this as well.
Ah, yes.
Well, yeah.
I will add some magic points to the spell for that. Okay. So, with a power of 500, in order to dismiss the beast, you will require at least what is your max MP?
12.
12. Okay.
Why do I get the feeling that's not gonna cut it?
12, 24. You will require 30 MP to banish it into the spell. So you spend 10 this round into the spell.
Okay.
2 MP. In addition, for slaughtering your right-hand man, which counts as a human sacrifice for the purpose of the spell, that will add an additional 6 magic points.
That's 16 out of 30.
Yep, 14 more are required. They don't all have to come. They don't all have to come from you. Is the thing.
So other people could jump in and we could banish this thing right here and now.
You could. Okay, now it is Nyarlathotep's
Wait, shouldn't it be the Star Vampire first?
Oh yes, the Star Vampire. A Star Vampire begins to hover among the tank, dipping and weaving its tentacles, trying to grab someone from within. Harkin, make a dodge check, please.
No, it's a failure. I should wait.
Okay, I will...
Wait, just give me a half second. Might have been one start that was weird. It was a dodge. No, it was charm, unfortunately. No, now I've gotten.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
The tentacle reaches down and it grabs you. It wraps itself around your body and begins to hoist you out of the tank. Your two CIA agents, your two Bureau agents turn and they fire at it. One of them hits and one of them misses. He fires his sidearm. Bang, 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 bang! Dealing
Oh.
1 point of damage to the star vampire as it lifts you out and begins to suck away your blood.
Could I try and wrestle my 44 Magnum and basically just push it against it and pull the trigger a bunch of times?
Yes. Make a. But first, you take 6 points of damage.
Cool.
Make a Constitution check, please.
Wait a second.
I swear these other soldiers are fucking useless.
They are actually.
Cannon fodder.
Not even good cannon fodder.
Nope.
All right. You can't break out this turn. That's fine. You've got the next round. Okay. It is Nyarlathotep's turn.
Right.
You must break through the barrier that Robert Morgan has created. Go ahead and make an attack roll at 85%, please.
Right,
Actually, let me check the barrier. Actually, it is... you need a hard success here, so you need a... 42 or under, because anything trapped in the barrier only rolls at half chance.
Alright, I'm just gonna do the voice thing first.
Yep.
Foolish mortal, you think you can stop the coming of Nyarlathotep? I am Nyarlathotep incarnate!
Yeah, I don't give a flying fuck, you stupid bastard. You started everything that went wrong in my fucking life. Fuck you!
Alright, what do I need to roll?
You need to roll 42 or under.
Roll 1d100. Ooh.
Yep, you did it. Alright, roll your damage. 10d6, please.
Roll 10d6.
39. And smash! With the sound of shattering glass that rings across the plateau, the beast smashes through the barrier with its paw and continues pounding across the sand towards you. Okay. Robert Morgan, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Anyone would like to
You
help
may,
more
you may
magic points,
donate.
right?
You may donate magic points to Vino's spell, or you may erect another barrier.
I will give him. Well, I've got 10 magic points, so I will.
Give me.
Yeah, give them to him. To Vino.
More are needed. You begin chanting this. You begin following along in Vino's chant. You feel the energy draining out of you as a bright light begins to grow in Vino's outreached hands. Hey, how do you like that spaghetti? Shouts Vino.
Your magic is worth nothing, you useless piece of meat!
Okay, Vino, it is your turn. You have 2 MP left. Would you like to put it into your
Does
spell?
Harkin actually get a turn yet, though? I think...
Oh wait, yes, Harkin. It is your turn.
I would like to just, instead of fighting the thing, pour my magic into the spell as well. I believe I have.
Wait, is that even possible?
10 I can put in.
Wait, you're insane.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
shit.
you are.
So am I.
I will be struggling and trying to kill this thing.
I would like you to please make a hard power check.
God damn it.
That's a pass.
Okay, you may spend, you feel a sense of reason, hear a voice of reason, shouting, trying to get through the sanity, and you may expend, I will roll to see how many MP you spend, 2. 26 MP, 4 more are needed.
God damn it.
Okay, Vino, it is your turn. Will
I
you
only have
spend
2
your
left.
last 2?
Hey, quick question. I killed another
Yep.
guy before. Would that also count as a sacrifice?
That was a bit too late for the.
That's
That was
okay.
too long ago. Yep.
I
You
know.
add
I
2
just,
more.
Can we say that Big Dave's sacrifice went towards it as well?
We shall see. That's what I'm seeing might happen. Okay.
I only got 2 left, so fuck it. Just casually pump that last little bit and go. If I die today, I can at least go happily knowing I fucked your plans over, you stupid son of a bitch.
The big ball of light in your hand begins to grow bigger.
Spirit bomb?
Nyarlathotep. Yeah, so he's trying to banish Nyarlathotep.
Nyarlathotep.
The Sphinx stomps forward. Boom, 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 at the person with the lowest luck, who is Robert Morgan. Robert Morgan, make a dodge or fighting brawl check, please.
I think I'll go with the fighting brawl.
Best of luck, Chief.
Ooh, that is a pass.
Okay. Beast, make a fighting check at 85%, please.
Jesus Christ.
Roll. Oh, 1d100.
Well, fuck.
Oh, and that's, yep, okay, he beats you.
Thanks,
Okay,
fuck.
roll your damage. Roll your damage, 1d10, please.
That's what you want to be a friend and roll a 1. Didn't think so.
No. Sorry, 10d10, not 1d10.
Oh, well, he's definitely.
Yeah.
Nice knowing you, Chief.
Roll 9,
Oh,
roll
okay.
9 more of them, please.
Well,
roll 9
nice
more of
knowing
them.
you, buddy. That tank is squashed.
Boo, 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 boo.
44.
Yeah, he's dead.
And the
He's dead.
the beast steps down on the tank. Harkin looks, and he throws himself out of the hatch as the tank and its occupants are crushed under the foot of the raging beast.
With my final breath, before it happens, I'll go, Veronica, I loved you.
You think your pitiful machines can stop me? I am inevitable.
Crush. Okay, Vino cannot do anything. He's powering up the spell. We
Yeah.
go to Harkin.
Wait, what about
Harkin?
the Star Vampire?
Oh yeah, the Star Vampire, who is still got Harkin wrapped. Okay, Harkin, make a strength check, please.
That is a. Oh, fuck, it's my sheet.
That's a fail, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, yes, fail.
Yep.
Well,
Okay. Star Vampire drains another 5 points of blood out of you, and you begin to feel woozy, barely alive at this point. Harkin, make a hard power check, please. Fail.
Okay. Wait. Does this count as a combat roll?
Well, it's a roll to regain enough sanity to give some MP. It technically is not a combat roll, so you may push it.
oh, please do. We're like right on the verge of.
Okay, and I would like to put the most of my luck into that.
All right.
31 points.
31 points. You spend your luck and give the last of your MP. I believe that is 2 MP to
We need, like, 2
Vino.
more, don't we?
2 more to go.
I have 8
yeah.
more MP.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes. Yes,
So that
that's
covers
right.
it.
But sorry, I will roll to see how much you spend then.
God damn it.
Fun.
Fuck!
Require 3 more MP.
Well, fuck.
And I believe
And-
we've had the Beast turn, the Star Vampire's turn, and now we have Nyarlathotep's turn.
And
Well,
the
the
last
beast
step
is
crushed the
Neil.
dude.
Yeah, the beast.
Yeah,
that
he's-
did play
Oh,
that
well,
turn.
well,
He
when you,
crushed the
when,
tank.
well, I just got confused when you said the Beast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone is nearly dead, okay? Vino's the only one who's got a percentage of health left. Harkin's nearly down. Robert Morgan is dead. And here, I would like Vino to please roll a luck check.
Ugh. God damn it. Come on, baby.
Oh!
Suck it!
As you continue chanting, you feel it's over. There's no more power. You're gonna die before you. It's over. You've lost. But then you hear a voice ringing in your ears. A voice on the air. Big Dave, What do you say from beyond the grave?
Big Dave will help his friend.
I thought you just want to fuck Max up, but yeah, this works too.
Big Dave, roll 1d6 to see how much MP you would donate.
Please, please.
On screen?
Yeah, on screen.
Yes, on screen,
Please,
please.
buddy, please just give us what we need.
Roll 1d6.
Please,
That
Dave.
is a
Yes!
four.
Big Dave,
Okay.
even beyond death, Big Dave saves the day.
Okay. Now there is one last thing required.
Which is
Vino.
Yep.
You must now succeed on You must now succeed on a power check.
Okay. Come on, one more decent
Come
roll.
on.
One more decent roll.
Also, Harkin will willingly blow.
Yep, that's a pass. That's it. That's all I
What will
needed.
Harkin do? What will
I was
Harkin
gonna say, I will blow my brains out to give you advantage on that roll if that's what's required.
I mean, I've already passed, but if you want to go
Yep.
ahead and blow your brains out, go nuts.
Okay. Vino holds out his hands.
And didn't you
he
say
said-
opposed power check as well?
No, just a power check.
Okay, yep.
But don't worry, I've still got more stuff planned for this finale.
Oh my god.
Okay, you release the big meat ball of light, and it
Meatball.
flies through the air towards the beast. What do you say, Vino?
You were responsible for every fucking thing that went wrong in my life. Fuck you, and I will see you in hell.
Nice.
Nyarlathotep, please make a fighting attack at 85%.
Oh, let it fail. Just let the ball fail. Just to give him our last chance at hope.
Oh!
Yeah, well,
Okay.
he just basically eats the fucking ball and goes, cool.
Oh no, 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 no. Your magic will do nothing.
Roll the damage, 1d10, please.
Million.
That's just fucking dandy. God damn it.
Did you say 1d10?
Yep, 2d10. The 10d10, please.
10d10.
This is not damage for the ball. The spell has been successfully cast. He's been
Okay.
dismissed. But
No,
he just
I'm
has a
dead.
few seconds before he goes.
So I'm dead.
The spell goes off and light begins to surge through the air. And just before the ray of light touches the beast, it stomps down with its hand, with its front paws.
I'll take you with me.
What are your last words, Vino?
If I'm going out, at least I know I'm giving you one hell of a fucking headache.
And then the paw smashes into the sand. Smash! And Vino is no more. The beast roars.
Does this dismiss the star vampire as well?
It will. And then there's a flash of light. The beast begins to scream. As the light surges through it, and out of the corner of your eye, Harkin, you see the Sphinx's body turning once again into sandstone. It begins to move slower and slower as its statuesque form returns. Then the tentacle around you lets go, and you begin to fall through the sky. Make a jump check, please.
Nope.
Would you like to push it?
Alright, so don't need my voice changer anymore.
Pass.
Pass. And as you fall through the air, you know that if you hit the ground, it will be the end of you. But you brace yourself, and you think of your wife and your son waiting for you back in America. And you try your best to right yourself. And then crash! Hit the hard ground below.
Off sand, perhaps.
And I will now get the music as I go into the epilogue.
With 2 HP and
Oh.
4 sand, Harkin lives on.
Okay, here comes the epilogue.
Once the music decides to do its thing.
Yep, just gonna get.
Like the fact that Vino finally got to take a shot at it near Lepetep, considering, you know, that one the first time he saw him all those years ago was basically just a downhill spiral for him.
I'm surprised you didn't say anything about your old pal Johnny.
Nah,
The beast is banished. The Brotherhood has been destroyed at great cost. The world has been saved. And as the sun rises that day, chaos overtakes the world. The Sons of Terror are activated. And they put their terrorist plans into motion. In major cities around the world, citizens are rocked by bombings, mass shootings, and other chaos. From the Ronpaku temples, magical energy pours forth, and starbound dolls begin to rampage through the streets, destroying buildings and crushing civilians underfoot. Thanks to your group's help, and thanks to Harkin's briefing, it is eventually put to an end after a period of several weeks of terror and chaos. The situation is put under control. Government agents from agencies around the world destroy the Sons of Terror cells, and the spells to banish the dolls are eventually cast. The world is saved, but hundreds of thousands across the world are dead. New World Industries, the company, with its leadership destroyed, soon begins to founder, and its worldwide holdings quickly collapse over the next year. Over the next year, many subsidiaries owned by Chandler's company succumb to financial difficulty. Worldwide stocks begin to collapse. Culminating in December of 1929, when the full effects are felt and the Great Depression is ushered in, an event that will leave its mark on the world nonetheless. Harkin, you were the sole survivor. You were in a coma for a week after that event.
I'd like to be thought that I was found with a cigar in my mouth.
Just like casually lying in the sands, unconscious. with a cigar.
Leaned up against my tank, like the ruins of my tank.
Week after that event, when you finally awaken, you were in a hospital in Cairo. Standing in the room is the diplomat, Harrison, and beside him, two men who are clearly government agents, clad in pinstriped suits, wearing sunglasses. Service arms clearly visible under the brim of their coats.
I look them in the eye and go, so I suppose a full report is needed.
They look at you. Harrison says, you've done well, Agent Harkin. Folks back at home, well, it's taken a bit of mopping up, but all this will calm down eventually. There's gonna be some lives lost, there's gonna be a lot of casualties, but you know what they say, you can't make an omelet without breaking eggs. One of the suited men steps forward. He folds his arms and he says, Agent Harkin, my name is Mr. Green. Am I to understand that your actions are to thank here for the readiness we were given to respond to these worldwide events?
My mind sort of flashes back to like the sacrifices of Big Dave, Navito, and
Thank
a bit
you.
of betrayal. And I just sort of look at him and then I just shrug.
He takes a cigar box out of his coat, puts one in his mouth, and then he offers the box to you.
I shakily take one and put it in my mouth, and
The other agent leans over and he holds a lighter and lights the cigar. The original agent, Mr. Green, takes a puff and he says, last year, the government did a raid on a town called Innsmouth. Things we found there were not dissimilar to the things that you and your compatriots went up against last week on the plateau of Giza. The government...
Stories.
He says... He smiles and nods and he says, the government is putting together a group of men whose job it is to respond specifically to these events so that the world never again comes this close to destruction. For the moment, it is simply known as the 4-Eye Desk. He leans over, takes a puff of his cigar, and then he reaches into his coat and he grabs out a wad of cash, American dollar bills, $100 bills. There's at least $10,000 in this wad of cash.
Damn.
He tosses it onto the bed in front of you. He says, Mr. Harkin, consider this your offer of recruitment to join our organization. What do you say?
I look at him and said, count me in.
And with that, the campaign of Day of the Beast is concluded.
I have a small little epilogue for Dave.
Yes, what is your epilogue for Dave?
Dave opens his eyes to see the pearly gates in front of him. His speech impediment gone.
Leg grown back.
Mental faculties return to him. He looks through the gates and sees all his fallen comrades laughing, drinking, at peace. He looks to the angel by his side, nods, and then descends to hell to be forever Max's jailer.
Damn.
Ooh. Okay, I'll give some epilogues to everyone else who has fallen then.
I would like to point out that Vino's entire organization now, considering his top 2 lieutenants and the man in charge, is just fucking dead.
Yes.
With no
in New
reason.
York, with Vino and his top lieutenants gone, the New York underworld is thrown into flux. It devolves into several rival gangs battling it out in the streets under cover of the worldwide chaos of the Sons of Terror and the Dole attacks. Each gang trying to fill the void that Vino's mafia once dominated. It lasts for several years, and by the time the 1940s roll around, the mafia has reformed, but under drastically different leadership, and Vino's name is only remembered as the savage boss who could never be crossed and would never touch a glass of whiskey, Mr. Salvatore, who had once gunned down his own men because they dared offer him a drink.
Close enough.
Robert Morgan. In the asylum, Cedar Hills Asylum, where Robert Morgan stayed, there is a nurse named Veronica. She sits, reading a letter with a tear rolling down her eye. She's reading your letter. She picks it up, takes one last glance at it, and then folds it up and places it in her front pocket. This is the 5th time she has read it this day, and it has been several months since she received it. She has not yet had the heart to get rid of it. However, as she gets up from her desk, crosses over the staff lounge, and looks into the courtyard outside, she sees all of Robert Morgan's possessions, his furniture, his workshop and tinkering tools being put to good use as the entire courtyard outside is turned into a rehabilitation and education center for the inmates, or as Veronica prefers to call them, the patients. And she goes on to change the face of psychiatry in that asylum and ushers in an era where mental health is perhaps taken with a bit more, is seen with a bit more compassion, though only barely. And Max, the last thing you remember is giving your body over to Nyarlathotep. You open your eyes and you are standing in a black void. In front of you, there is a human figure. It must surely be Nyarlathotep to reward you for your service. You can't help but smile as the figure walks closer. You notice that he towers over you, how big the master is in person, even though you can only see the silhouette in the darkness. You are ready to serve him for eternity. I am here for you, my lord. I'm ready to receive what I have earned, you say, raising your hands. The figure steps out of the darkness into the dim light in front of you as your eyes adjust and you begin to make out the features of the person standing in front of you. It is Big Dave. And that is the epilogue.
Not to cheapen that moment, but I have a feeling if we were a lot more popular, that would quickly get turned into a Yowie/fic.
Don't give everyone ideas. Don't give anyone ideas.
Harder,
Daddy, harder!
I was gonna say, I'd like to think at some point that this is actually funny. This makes like the second day in a row we've had an ending for a character that's immediately ruined by people being stupid, and it's fantastic. Thank you so much.
You know why they call me Big Dave?
The campaign should
Dear God.
You will call Big Dave Big Daddy, please.
Big Dave doesn't have the patient headman anymore.
Just see Vino somewhere else in hell going, holy fuck, I died for you idiots.
Alright, Ivy just said, why don't you think we don't have any ideas already?
So, I hope you enjoyed Day of the Beast. Next week, we'll begin another campaign of the same length called Shadows of Yog-Sothoth. It will be another globe-trotting campaign in a similar vein, taking place only a short while after Day of the Beast. But in Shadows of Yog-Sothoth, the world faces a new threat, this time not from the Day of the Beast, this time from a new cult who are better organized, who seek to hasten the day of their master's arrival. Will our characters, starting next week, be able to stop the rising of Relia? We'll have to watch and find out. What characters do you think you guys will play next week in the new campaign?
So what's the time period?
It's going to be the same. It's going to be, well, it's going to be 1930. It's going to be 1930.
Oh,
like
my
a
guy's
year.
gonna be a tribute to Steve Irwin.
So,
Mine's going to be like one of those eccentric inventors. You know
yes.
You know the types that were kind of famous for plummeting to death from the Eiffel Tower from there.
Oh yeah.
And he's got like his radio spectrograph and stuff. That's perfect.
Yep.
The first episode is set in a haunted house, and he's gonna rock up with like all this paranormal spectrographs and all this
precisely
injections that he's made. He's like, I'm going to detect the presence of the ghost. Oh, the spectrograph is at 2.4%. We're having readings of ectoplasm beyond the pale here.
Jesus.
I don't know.
That's more or less that's my character.
I might give my deaf mute character a try for this.
Very well.
Deaf
and I know.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh no, me and Dale have already talked about this.
Yeah. He's going to have an NPC interpreter who he speaks.
I was gonna say, if you spend the entire session going, I swear.
He's gonna
shot early.
He's gonna have an NPC interpreter who interprets through you guys. M1, I believe, is going to be a filmmaker called Waldo Disno.
No.
We've learned nothing. No matter how many deaths we throw in the direction, we learn nothing.
And M2 is going to be a hard-boiled 1930s noir detective.
I
yeah.
like it.
Complete with chain smoking and alcoholism, because you can't have that.
Calling every woman he meets toots and dollface.
Absolutely. Gotta throw the stereotypes in there, or else it ain't gonna work.
Smithy, what are your ideas?
So no, I'm sort of thinking, sort of like a worldly traveler type thing.
Very well, an academic who has
Yeah.
traveled the world collecting items of artistic and cultural value.
Yeah.
That works. And you are all friends of a man who has gone missing, and you were called by his lawyer to find out where he went and investigate his house, which has ended up mysteriously abandoned.
Excellent. Well, there you have it, my friends.
Yes. Thank you all for coming. I sure hope chat enjoyed the campaign.
Well, we have Blue Collar Gamer saying he heartily enjoyed it. Thank you, DM and company. And
Yes.
I believe Ivy loved it over on the Twitch side.
Yes.
Wonderful.
And let me count up. Let me just quickly tell you I'll just work out the mortality rate you guys had.
Somewhere in the world, hey, I'd like to point out that of all my characters, I had one from like 2 campaigns ago finally died, 1 death, and Scaly Pete is still fucking alive, bitches.
Okay, so the characters who died are James Fraser, Professor Atticus Brown, Clark Kempf, Oswaldo Mulberry, Wainwright Museldorf, Robert Morgan, Max Power, Big Dave, Larry Holmes, and finally, last but not least, Vino Rigatoni. So, all up, that is, let me see, James, Professor...
10 characters.
Yeah, 10 characters altogether. James, Professor... Clark Kempf, Larry, Vino, Robert, Max. So 9 dead characters, 10 if you include Scaly Pete going insane.
Yeah.
Nah, count him as alive.
Yep, Scaly Pete
He's
will always
still
be
out there
alive.
haunting everyone with gumbo.
Yep.
Out of that, 2 characters. So out of 12 characters,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do one in a. I'll do one in a sec. Out of 12 characters who participated in the campaign, 9 of them perished, leaving you with a
75%.
leaving you with a mortality rate of 75%. Yes.
Wait, 9 died? I thought only 2 lived.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 lived.
2
1
lived.
insane.
Big Dave. Oh, yeah. Wait, that makes 10. So.
Yeah, there you go. So that's 80%.
83%.
3. Damn.
3 were recurring. Somewhere in the woods of Transylvania, there is a hermit spoken of in hushed whispers by the townspeople. They call him the Kalak Char, which translates to the stew man. And they tell their children that if you behave well, that you may encounter him in the woods, and if you do, he will give you a plate of stew. But if you act bad, he will find you in the woods, and he will brandish a knife, upon which he will remove the child's hand and use it as an ingredient in the gumbo.
Oh, that's amazing, and I love it. It's turned into psychotic folklore. Scaly people live on forever.
Alright, so to everyone, especially Dale, for that amazing campaign.
Yes.
Thank you so very much.
Fantastic.
And I shall return. I'll just wrap up this stream.
Fantastic.
Alright, there you go, everyone. That was Call of Cthulhu Day of the Beast. 2 months in the making. Dale and I have been planning Max Power's character since episode 2. So holy crap, and we finally managed to pull it off. Of course, not what the ending could have been a little bit better for me. Me and Dale actually wanted all hell to break loose, because look at it. All the one-shots and campaigns we've done, we've actually managed to banish the Elder Gods and win. We've never actually had full-on destruction of the world. Maybe it will happen. Maybe it will happen next week. But anyway, massive thank you to you all who stuck by. You guys are fucking awesome. And Smithy, welcome to a permanent slot for Call of Cthulhu Fridays. And a big thank you for Remy for those 2 $7 donations. You're awesome. And a big thank you to the 11-person raid. That was great. And KGB, thank you for the follow on Twitch. And all the resubscriptions on Twitch. You guys are fucking awesome. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow for finally some Ghost of Tsushima. But until then, hit that like, sub, and follow button, and follow me on the Discord if you want to stay up to date of whatever I'm doing. I seriously can't thank you guys enough tonight. This has been an amazing 2 months. But yammering on, I will see you guys sooner rather than later. All of you guys, have yourself a good one.